Okay, I started.
Guess I should pull up my character sheet.
Oh, hi, audience. It's me, Indrid Cold, your friend. I'm here to introduce our funny time show. But first, I'm going to reach into this box of Nestle drumsticks, the ice cream treat. I got chocolate lovers because I love chocolate. And now I'm reaching into... The fuck is this? The fuck is this? White fudge? Why is there white fudge and chocolate? It's on the box. It says it on the box. This was intended. White fudge in the chocolate lovers box. I just wanted chocolate. You can get a 4-pack of just vanilla. Why can't you get a 4-pack of chocolate? Fuck this. Fuck this. White fudge. No one wants white fudge. Nobody. We just want chocolate and our chocolate lovers. Fuck this.
Indrid deserves it.
He did.
So last time on Offbeat Melody, you guys stayed too long in Mementos and got chased down by the Reaper. You guys accidentally got the attraction of Big Mel and almost had a boss fight that you were not prepared for. Well, actually, you kind of did have a boss fight you weren't prepared for. You managed to get out of it, but woohoo, you could have died.
Zoe almost got eaten.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Zoe.
And you're currently sheltering in place at the Wax Museum, waiting for the storm that is Big Mel to pass. I believe that's where we left off.
Yeah, if we just managed to get in by the skin of our teeth.
Hey, where's the white fudge?
Can't even joke about that. It's awful. I just want chocolate and my chocolate lovers.
Well, I want white fudge.
Too bad. Wait, no. This works out. Guys, get the chocolate lovers Nestle drumsticks. And the little watchers come out with several boxes of Nestle's chocolate lovers drumsticks. The ice cream treat. And they give you all the white fudge drumsticks. There's like a dozen of them.
Celia drops down to the ground, cracks her knuckles, and then just goes to town.
So, we still need to go to the swordsmith, right? But how can we do so if that thing's out there?
What?
Well, don't worry. Big Mel will find someone else to eat later.
Who are you?
We're the Watchers. That's what I call them, right?
Yes.
It's definitely a W word.
I believe so, yeah.
Yes, you call them the Watchers.
So does the Watchers now have, like, noise-canceling headphones on Simon right now?
No.
So you can hear this?
He's just busy doing stock shit.
Celia tosses a coin to her watcher.
I'm supposed to do it. Alright, I'll put this in the gumball machine. And the Watcher walks away.
Have these guys been here the whole time?
In the Bewitched version, yeah.
Oh yes, we've seen things. Lots of things.
What have you seen?
Shoes.
Shoes?
Watches. Who watches the watches? The Watchers do.
There's also the odd gumbo they find, you know?
So, are you the things that know where things go from the lost and found?
Yep. The answer is a place not unlike hell.
Of course, that's the place where socks go. And tablet pens. So many tablet pens.
No, you
Wait,
don't.
really? I thought that I just sat on mine.
Little of column A, little of column B.
Do any of you guys know what a lumberjack is?
I'm sorry, what?
You mean Paul Bunyan?
No, the lumberjack.
Which lumberjack?
The lumberjack.
So like Frederick Fazbone?
No. Capital T, capital L, the lumberjack.
Jurgen Glurgen?
He lives in the woods.
Does he have a name?
I mean, that's
His
where
name
lumber
the
is.
lumberjack.
Oh, so you're not talking about Sally Gaster.
No. He has like a black hole for a head. He lives in the woods.
Definitely not Sally then.
Man, continuity in Melody's getting fucked.
We had continuity?
He brings a good point. Admittedly, I would laugh, but it hurts to breathe. Ow.
Oh.
Hal's just kind of staring at his own hands at the moment. He's not saying anything, and he's just kind of staring at them.
Oh yeah, if anyone was hurt, Isaac would have been doing the medic thing and like going person to person.
Tako's trying to put her hand out.
A little red watcher comes running up and says, "Okay, Gargoyle's distracting him, so I think we're good."
Huh. Godspeed.
Oh, don't worry, Big Mel can't eat stone.
Fly true, stone friend.
Be safe, Gurgle.
I think his name was Gargamel.
I wish you the best of luck, friend Grandel.
I thought it was.
It's Grandel, and you're all bad friends.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
Randall.
His name is Gurgle to me.
I'm pretty sure it's Gargamel.
Drake, you are sure of many things that are not always correct.
Yeah, Drake.
What
You were
he
sure
said.
you weren't going to have me pop up underground, right?
Hey, that was the first time. I did not know where that was going to end up. You're lucky
Fair
you
enough.
didn't end up in the bottom of the lake.
Oh God. Well, I know
Drake.
better. The
Drake.
Alpha Pogo lives in there.
I'm
Yeah.
so curious what the Alta Pogo's like in the Witch.
Wow, what it? We should find out.
Yeah.
Is she still alive?
Well, why wouldn't she be?
She's been
She's-
taking care of her kids.
Oh right, yeah, she's got to take care of her kid.
She's dying of old age.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna die yet. Her kids are still newborns.
Hatchlings?
Anyway, Drake,
Alpha Pogo?
please don't kill Zoe.
What? Wait, what?
Please don't kill Zoe.
Listen, it was not the intent to try and kill her. It was
Okay,
saving her.
so we need to figure out a game plan for everyone, so...
I mean, to be fair, Drake was doing his best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did get me away from what was it called? Old
Old Bloody Eyes.
Bloody. He did get me away from Old Bloody Eyes.
As far as I'm aware, El Coatl doesn't know Old Bloody Eyes. Maybe. Who knows what El Coatl knows and doesn't know? He
Oh.
says nothing.
Old Bloody Eyes, that nerd?
Was it Old Bloody Eyes, that Wendigo thing that chased Zoe?
Yeah.
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 I still have heard something like that in the folklore of Melody.
Yeah. Name rings a bell. It's not a cryptid of Melody, but it is a folk tale of Melody.
Uh-huh.
Just this horrible, gaunt, humanoid monster, possibly an ice giant, possibly a corpse, depending on which version of the tale you're reading. Defined by its blood oozing eyeballs and its sharp teeth that appears during fierce winter storms. To hikers, mountaineers, lumberjacks, hunters, etc. Anyone who's out in the woods in the winter, and basically does not leave until it's taken at least one person back to eat. And most of the folk tales are about people who have been under siege by the creature. They're trapped, in a tent or in a cabin or what have you, even in a cave, and they're trying to fend it off. And slowly they turn on each other in an attempt to dissuade it, and ultimately, Old Bloody Eyes has quite a feast because they all end up killing each other.
I met him when I was 8. Took my corn dog.
I think that's probably for the best, because I think I might have been a human corn dog.
Dude.
I mean, most corn dogs are for humans, so... Oh, corn dog made a human, I get it.
It's a
Made
cannibal
with some
corn
long
dog.
pig.
Corn dog.
Guys, I popped up into here in the woods. There was that thing. I think the tree came to life at one point.
Why are you hiking out in the woods in the first place?
Me and the general wanted some fresh air.
Wow.
General! Is he just there?
Yeah, he's just there.
She scoops him up. Are you okay? What happened?
Wow.
So he re-entered orbit just fine.
He got back.
Is he
The cat came back the very next day. They thought he was a gunner, but the cat came back.
Oh, the cat came back. Oh god, that's old camp time songs. I fucking remember those days.
I hate that song.
Would you like me to sing it?
No.
Oh,
I will
man.
add you to the list of things that have wronged me if you do.
Am I already on there?
Wow.
She scoops him up and is aggressively petting him.
He accepts it.
I was so worried about you guys. There's another Mothman.
Are you sure you didn't see an Owlman?
What?
You know, the Owlman.
No, I don't know.
Well,
Similar to the Mothman, just... Sorry, go ahead.
well, an Owlman is. People say the Owlman looks like a Mothman, but likes to hang out in woods and cemeteries and likes to eat children.
Oh, that's what he wanted. Great, fantastic.
I didn't think Melody had one, but
Yeah, there have never been Owlman sightings in Melody before.
yeah, that,
He was just in the woods, and the general attacked him. Which reminds me, did you? Where did you land? And how did nothing get to you in those woods?
Wow. 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 Wow.
Oh wow,
Wow.
makes sense.
is. Can't she understand him, or is she just fucking with us?
Zoe's nodding as the general talks.
Yeah, Isaac leans over to Hal. It's like, do you get any? Are you getting any of that?
She's just fucking with us.
I was waiting for knowing her. It may very well be both.
Yeah, she is that crazy.
How do you know what the parts you weren't there for? Okay, yeah, that's fair. What were you guys talking about?
So, that's one of the things we needed to resolve.
Hey,
No.
Hal. How you doing? You seem a little freaked out after that magic trick you pulled off.
Yeah, the magic. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Wherever.
Oh,
You
you're
did
the
magic?
I mean, you've lived here in Melody your whole life.
Oh no! Did the Kaleidoscope Man do something you too? Like,
No,
I'm pretty sure it's not. It was good, I guess.
I am very happy that my wonderful, very wonderful friend Hal had the magic. And like this is the point where Alcohol just kinda like falls back limply, just like, oh my entire body.
Okay, here you go. And Isaac pulls out some painkillers from his medic kit. He's like, here, take a couple of those. I don't know if it works on Luchador ghosts, but here you go.
I'm not sure if I am technically a ghost, so thank you.
Evidence?
But Keiko, I'm pretty sure that this is like actual like real legitimate magic, and I don't know where it came from.
Oh,
Yeah, it was definitely a different color and vibe than your passenger.
oh, so that's why you're able to beat the Kaleidoscope Man, because magic beats sci-fi.
Oh,
Wait, Kaiko speaks truth. And just falls.
Magic beats sci-fi. Sci-fi beats mundane. Mundane beats magic.
So I beat myself. Technically, during the turns of this game,
You're a double type.
I'm just a mundane so far. I'm just taking shit from other playbooks.
you're the ghost normal type in our campaign, essentially.
Basically.
So basically, fuck everything. All right.
Would a ghost normal be immune to both ghost and normal attacks, or would it be?
Yes.
Yeah, immune to both.
Who wouldn't?
Huh.
That's how you build your.
I'm trying to think of how mechanically that would work as a type.
Its only weakness would be dark types.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit, because ghost is immune to fighting.
Mhm.
Fuck.
That's a good type.
It's a good combination.
An
Yeah.
obnoxious type.
Mhm.
Oh, good.
It
How's
could- it
now
could
the
never
fucking
land as-
irritating
it could-
Pokemon.
It could never land like a stab move on itself.
At least it could trust itself then.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust no one except for yourself. Not even yourself, I mean. Well,
Anyway,
now
sorry.
you
Where were we? Jesus, blowing my mind. Where's the ghost normal type combination?
Hell's magic.
Fuck, that was nerdy. Hell's magic. Wait, what?
We
Where
are
have we been for the last 5
Okay.
minutes before this happened?
okay. So we had catching
Hal,
up. Cat talks to Zoe. Hal's freaking out about magic. Elkawaddle is in that I'm on painkillers mode. So what is a filter?
So is that like really good ibuprofen that Isaac gave O'Quala, or like fucking morphine?
Spindle issue painkillers.
Morphine.
shit.
That shit's morphine.
Right.
Yeah, basically.
Cool. Great.
It's heroin.
Damn it! Now I have to look up.
That's a
heroin.
Jedi Party reference.
So,
So we're
I-
clear.
I mean, do the group into, but it sounds like this Owlman might become a problem for Melody. I've been. Sorry, what?
If he's anything like the last duplicate we saw, he probably will be.
Yeah, the folks I work for, they are also in this side of Melody in the Bewitched, I guess,
Over here?
because yeah, since they work with it, so much, just like how we encountered Mallory, and they told me I am required to bring them a specimen, and I've been racking my head because I don't want to bring in a sentient person, creature, like gesturing at the Watchers. But if this Owlman
They'd
is,
let you.
yeah, no, I mean I'm not gonna take them. But this Owlman might be that might be a solution.
Wait a minute. Did you say you worked for Spindle?
He's a double agent, sort of, kinda.
Oren hasn't briefed you all on that.
No, we have not talked to him yet. He's been busy with
His lady friend.
Ah, the old wink wonk.
Also, out of character, Oren's probably been busy with Isaac doing all that bile combing and being just horribly traumatized with all the stuff coming out of Skinwalker Ranch.
Or Dust Double.
Oh, that was it.
Did I miss that session? Jesus Christ.
We have not gone to the Skinwalker Ranch as far as I am.
Yeah. That's
No,
it.
it's Isaac managed to get a bunch of files from Spindle about that place. He hasn't told any of the group this, but and he went to Orin, and they've been copying down
Yeah.
classified information.
Yeah, Orin was helping him to classify some juicy leads. The watchers in the room look at each other, and they nod, and a couple of them scurry out, and they come back with
Isaac's like, did I say a bad word?
with another watcher who has a vial of some sort of mystery liquid that looks like glowing Kool-Aid. And the watcher takes out an eyedropper, sucks up some of the water, and then just drops the liquid into its eyes. And you see a marvelous metamorphosis as the watcher's body bursts open with horrible tumors, and it turns into a giant festering lump of flesh and arms and limbs and eyes and mouths. About the size of a beach ball.
No!
What the fuck?
Hey guys, why?
Why?
What's going on?
Impressive, but again, why?
All right, you know your mission. Good. Okay, so Jim's gonna go ahead and be your test subject.
Wait,
Huh?
I wasn't asking for a volunteer. This is.
Yeah, but we haven't been able to get into Spindle yet.
Oh, I see.
Ah,
They are counter space with eyes. I get the eyes everywhere.
Jim volunteered, and he's gonna take this. It's turned him into what we call the mystery blob, an endless sea of genetic and biological contradictions that will baffle minds for years to come.
Hey, Jim.
It doesn't hurt, does it?
A bunch of very long tongues shoot from its 5 different mouths out, like those little blow thingies where you go.
You hate to see it happen.
Give me a
Oh, God.
quadruple raspberry.
Quintuple.
Quintuple.
Wow.
That's impressive and terrifying.
And rude. Jim, you're being rude right now.
She leans over to one of the watchers. He doesn't want to eat fingers, does he?
Depends on the hour.
Great.
all right. So that's what. So we just need to get the weapon now.
Weapon?
Mothman asked us to murder a Men in Black.
Oh, yeah, I saw him. I saw the creepy fucker.
Didn't they say that the sword will work just fine?
I mean, yeah, but it could work better.
Also, we only have one person with it. It'd be better to have a second person with it. With
This
another.
is a good point. Celia doesn't look so well. She has eaten all of those vanilla fudges.
Except for
Oh
Yeah.
God,
Isaac had
brain
one.
freeze!
It was 12 of the damn things. Jesus Christ.
Is Celia on the ground just clutching her head and stomach
Yeah.
from a
Yeah.
brain freeze?
Isaac pulls out like heads and Celia some tablets. Like, here's some Tums.
Take them, Celia. The man's medicine is very wonderful. Oh man, It's been 10,000 years since I've been able to feel my feet.
There's
Isaac looks to Hal and is like,
festival in here.
That wasn't
Isaac's like-
me. That was you. I had nothing to do with that.
I am kidding. It's only been 1,500 years since I've been able to feel my feet.
You should see a doctor. It doesn't sound good.
I live in a television. I haven't had proper feeling in a while.
So just go to Grey's Anatomy. Or Scrubs. It's got to be rerunning somewhere. Go to Scrubs.
Can I do that? Can I do that?
Has
You don't
anyone
want to listen
changed
to
the
fucking
channel on the
television world,
TV
tell
while you're
me.
in there?
What was that, Isaac?
Has anyone changed the channel of the TV while you were in it?
Maybe?
I'm so lost.
Well, okay, to be out of character, he's on morphine for the first time.
Isaac was
he's
going to
not
tell
had
me, like,
No,
such a
it's not
big
just
fan.
morphine.
He's a lightweight.
It's not just morphine. He's on painkillers, period, for the first time ever.
I don't know how much backstory I can just dump for Alquaddle, but like, yeah, he's not had any of this fun before. I don't know exactly what it's doing to him, but we'll see. We'll see. I enjoy playing half-stoned Alquaddle. I wonder if I could fight the big one again.
No!
No.
Isaac makes a mental note that next time only ibuprofen for him.
Look, I don't know how this magic baloney, he says, wiggling his fingers in front of his face. I don't know how this works, so I don't know if you're gonna get another dose or not.
That is fair, and you are a very good friend for doing that, Al. Did I tell you you have the most lovely of eyes?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I did not forget.
Hal's face erupts into red, and he turns away and does not look at you for the rest of this talk.
Aw. He's blushing.
He's gonna come over there and hit you.
I mean,
I don't know,
If he's
would he have told Kaiko that he has a crush on Alquaddle? Do you think they're close enough for that, Kay? Do you think he's close enough to you to say that?
I think it might have happened back in the day, but Kaiko would have been too oblivious to piece two and two together.
Okay. So, I don't know, you probably wouldn't notice that then.
Would Zoe have been able to figure it out?
Zoe has no idea if Hal even knows what sex is.
Yeah.
So for context, Hal and Kaiko were teenagers together.
Yeah.
Kaiko had a massive crush on Hal, and Hal, being Hal, had no fucking idea.
Hey, El Coatl.
Yes. Hello,
If you can channel hop, can you get me Yumi Kaneyama's autograph?
I have no idea. I will try later.
Wait, if you channel hop back into like a rerun of your show from the past, can you change your own history?
No. It got like cleaned up for a little bit. I tried that once. Did not work.
Yeah, the
Really?
rerun just plays out like a new adventure.
Oh, okay.
Joey,
Yes.
that's called multiverse.
That's why the
theory.
continuity of the El Coatl show is so fucked.
I was wondering why some of those episodes seemed familiar but not. That's fucking
I
weird.
tried.
Wait, so what about
What?
that time travel episode? How did that work then?
Oh, that was when I was back in Melody as a regular person for a while. That one we just filmed in studio. I tried going back on that one once, and everything went purple for a while.
You almost destroyed the universe.
yeah, it was very awkward, man.
Look, I didn't know. There's no one here to tell me what to do or what not to do.
I like to think that when TT pops in with telling what happened, it's one of the watchers just glaring at Alcoatl. You're like, do you know how much fucking work that shit was?
I apologize. I was trying to get curious. I do no longer go to the time travel episode for a reason. It's why it's not on so much.
That explains why some episodes just don't get repeated. Huh.
That explains this collector's edition, Drake says while pulling out a DVD of El Coatl's adventures.
Oh, is that the one where he meets Donny Osmond?
No, this is the one where he meets Wayne Barlow.
The El Coatl on the static image on the box cover suddenly moves his eyes when he sees Elquaddle in real life.
Just
And then he moves to point at you like, the fuck, man?
Elquaddle, stoned out of his ass, just does the same thing.
Fucking Spider-Man image.
No!
Oh god, are we gonna have a
The Elquaddle on the box starts clutching his head.
Oh god!
And he inverts and folds inside out. And then when he refolds, he's Lucy from I Love Lucy, and the DVD has changed.
Oh,
Are we going to get an Enter the Cowaddleverse now?
It's now a DVD of I Love Lucy.
God damn it. I hate this show.
But what about the episode with the conveyor belt and the chocolate?
Yeah, that's my favorite Elquaddle episode.
Isaac's been furiously taking observation notes as this happens.
Your pen is just setting fire to your notebook. You're writing so fast.
Yeah.
Yes. The Chocolate Factory episode of Elquaddle. I'm guessing Hal really liked it when Elquaddle went into the vat.
You notice there is the Chocolate Factory scene, but there's now the Elquaddle pterodactyl vampires are working in the factory and look really confused.
Yes.
Sprockety-dee.
Yes.
They gave me 3 new fetishes.
Okay.
Dear, and you just see like Elquaddle's eyes just like closed, like dear God, I've blocked that one from my memory on purpose.
Hal claps his hands together and goes, "Okay, should we go get a weapon now and go beat the shit out of a man in black, or can we keep doing this?"
Zoe
This is
takes
getting all existential for my taste.
While we go do that, Ice can drop us off, and Ice can go drop his little specimen off.
Zoe takes the DVD and chucks it into the Duchess's enclosure.
Hey, that's not healthy.
Psycho stops it. No. She points, no throwing into the tank sign.
Okay, fair enough.
Kaiko's still an employee here, damn it.
Alright, fair enough.
She ain't gonna tolerate this Karen bullshit.
You're not a
Please not
Karen.
throw incriminating evidence into the turtle pen.
Hey, my mom was a Karen, not me. Thank you very much.
And how'd that work out?
I lived out in the streets. What do you think?
Suddenly it's got too real.
Ah, that went dark.
Yeah. So anyway, about Chocolate Elquaddle.
Nope.
We talk about that episode because I don't remember that episode, and we're going to keep it that way.
You don't remember it yet.
Give it
You're
time.
going back in the TV after this. Don't you think something's gonna happen as a result?
Oh, what's this about a weapon?
The inevitable crossover episode where all the different versions of El Cowaddle meet.
Into the Quaddleverse.
Let's not speculate too much about that. That might be a plot line later. You don't know.
Or Cowaddle versus Dega Cowaddle.
Look, I don't know what you are all talking about. I am still tripping out a little bit. I haven't had this much fun since the night before we went into the temple. He's just kind of like, let's go get these weapons. Come on, friends. Vamonos. He stands up, takes a step, and falls on his face.
Okay, for such a big man, he is a lightweight because that wasn't even a big dose.
Hal sighs and picks El Cowaddle up by throwing one arm over his shoulder and supporting him that way.
I am okay. Thank you, Hal. You smell very nice.
This is one of those images you used to draw of El Cowaddle when I found you El Cowaddle fan art.
Hal, turns and looks at her like, are you fucking with me on purpose, or...
I didn't know you were an artist, Hal.
I don't think Kaiko is fucking with him on purpose, but is she fucking with him on purpose, or is she just making an observation?
He's making an observation.
Okay, because this will determine what Hal does afterwards.
Isaac goes, Oh, you should have seen the mask they made when we were kids.
You even made a mask?
Aww.
Adorable.
Hal cannot glare, but he is trying. He's trying really hard, specifically at Isaac because Kaiko doesn't know exactly why he's mad. Isaac does.
Michael just thought it was good fan art and wanted to and asked him how to draw muscular men. Because he didn't know how to do it. He wanted to draw Bigfoot.
Zoe,
my god.
Zoe snaps a picture of Hal holding El Coatl.
The human musculature is very difficult to draw. Almost as difficult as bicycles.
Yeah.
They're very hard to draw. I only saw one once in a couple of episodes, so I'm not quite sure if they are considered a real object or not.
Hey,
Bicycles are real.
El Coatl, can you flex?
Am I flexing? He says,
No.
not moving.
No. Can you flex? You know, do the muscle thing.
I mean, I could try. Should I roll? I'm gonna roll for cool for this. Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh, where's my dice roller?
Hal was about to roll a panic button and just fucking drop El Coatl and run.
Hey, let's see. And then what's my cool? So that is a 7.
Zoe snaps a picture as he flexes.
It is not very good because he is in fact still a little bit drugged out.
That's fair.
Alright. Alright.
Is our game master here?
We should probably need to figure out how to end it with the Bewitched melody as soon as possible, because who knows who else is trapped in danger of getting eaten.
Someone is going to die because Big Mel's out.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Oh, it happens.
don't like the idea of there being a second Mothman because the second Bigfoot was trying to take over the area from the other Bigfoot, and it wasn't so nice.
Yeah.
We should tell Mothman about that.
I
I'm
almost
almost
wonder if
certain he
Indrid
knows.
is planning trying to take the Mothman, knowing that the Owlman is in town looking to replace him.
I mean,
We got
maybe this is the drugs in my brain still working their way through, but
But the Owlman also has competition in terms of flying monsters of melody.
He does?
Like the Devil Dragon.
The what?
Oh yeah, the Devil Dragon of Goody Phillips.
That
Listen,
fucking
don't-
son of
asshole.
a bitch is still alive.
So he is real.
Yep. What a
Wait, that thing
fucker.
can fly? I thought it was just a tegu with horns glued onto it.
No, that was just a cheap special effect from an old movie about it. You know the old shitty found footage one?
I'm so glad that
yeah.
we did a big list of melody phenomena so we can foreshadow things long before I'm actually planning to incorporate them. That's not a sarcastic. That's like, I'm genuinely, like, we did a good job on that one.
It
Mhm.
feels
It's
like
an
part
actual
of the
fleshed
world.
out universe, so
Yeah.
Because,
we
yeah,
know
I
what
have
we're
no
doing.
plans of the Devil Dragon coming in today, but I like that we're foreshadowing him coming in right now. Sorry.
However, I have drug brain concept. I have connected
And
the
also,
dots.
there's
Dots
the
are
giant-
connected.
there's also the cryptid hunters call Melody Thunderbirds, but that's kind of insensitive, so I think we call it like the Thunder Call or something.
Thundering Caw.
Like a Kanya?
I have concept question. Brain connected dots.
Yeah.
Is Indrid called Mothman? Not Mothman. Owlman. That's the one.
Someone theorized that, but I don't know. I mean, they're both kind of tall and thin, but
And uncanny.
I mean,
They are,
hey, you didn't see the fucking Owlman, dude.
But
They're
why
also
would
both assholes.
Cole try to eat you, Zoe, if he wants you to get him Mothman? That
Yeah,
seems
that's also good.
Indrid did try to eat Drake.
He did.
well.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Indrid
Apparently-
you?
Apparently, the type of vector that Drake is very nutritious to the kind that eat ghosts. Like,
And Owlman eat children, not ghosts.
I mean,
You never know.
Do you watch Owlman's diet? You don't know what I eat. Spoiler alert, I don't eat. I haven't eaten in so long.
That's bullshit, El Coatl. Every episode you eat it for Hole. I've watched. I've watched everything.
The frijoles mean nothing. They are not filling. They are disappointment in a tortilla shop.
But it's still technically
Why are they your
food.
signature food?
Because the producer was a racist fuck.
oh god.
Damn.
contracting.
That
It was
guy.
the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah. That scans. Anyway.
Sword or other weapon. Let's get a move on.
Yes, please, let us go. And El Coatl
Where are we
shuffles
getting this
out.
weapon?
Shuffles back in the door. Where is the weapon?
Swordsmith lady.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, sweater.
You'll have to go to her to at least understand what you'd have to get to craft a weapon.
Yeah, 'cause this might be a whole thing we need to do.
Oh boy.
And Isaac's trying to figure out how to carry Jim.
And I don't think.
Oh god.
I mean,
Zoe peeks out the door and uses the zoom feature on her camera to look around to see if there's anything like lurking.
Kaiko puts the camera down. Don't. Our best bet is to not look to the skies.
I'm
Keep
not
her-
looking in the skies, I'm looking through the streets.
Same difference.
I mean, I'm not seeing I wouldn't see his face. And if I saw his feet, it's because he's still walking around.
Is he anywhere close?
That's what I
we-
don't know.
Are we safe
When you
to
guys
leave?
back to the wax museum, you do not see Big Mel in the distance, no matter which direction you look. Wherever he is, it's far away.
Good.
Probably down the highway, which is good.
Yeah.
I guess that's good.
All right, so let's head to the apartments.
To the apartments. Doo.
All right, you go to the apartment complex that Susan.
But should Isaac drop off his specimen first?
Yeah, I'm gonna call.
Things.
I have someone I can call to make a pickup.
Mhm.
Don't think I should meet them with that, our little group.
So we should split up.
I can
then?
drop you all off at the apartment and then bring them the him.
That's good. That's a good idea. Good idea, Spook.
Ooh.
The only thing is, Jim will have to ride in the back seat with y'all.
I'll walk.
I will gladly hold Jim. Because
You're
Jim
brave.
is a
You're a brave man, Aquaddle.
How about that? Shotgun.
Damn it!
About that.
I'll meet you guys there. Drake teleports.
Lucky bastard!
It's okay. It's okay. I will make sure he does not eat your fingers. Because I can somehow summon frijoles.
Okay, so Isaac,
have a
you call
frijole?
in Dina or Dinah.
Yes. Yes.
Well, that
Oh.
TP.
Hey Isaac, what's up? You got something?
Something is right. I've got no clue what this thing is. But I'm sure the nerds downstairs are gonna love this.
Oh, okay. Is it oozing anything? How big is it?
Is Jim oozing?
Yes, it is oozing in my lap.
It's drooling a lot.
Drooling, oozing. Yeah, they're. It's gonna need a tarp.
All right. What's the size?
Beach ball.
Okay, easy enough. All right, be over in a few. Where are you?
And Isaac will stay, by these apartments that are gonna be dropping everyone off at.
All right, be there in a few.
Abby!
Literally like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So, are you just waiting outside with Jim?
Alcoatl can still be holding Jim if you would like.
Can put Jim in like because it's a minivan, so like
Put
the
him in
trunk
like
is actually open.
Put him in a cat carrier.
He's a beach ball. He could fit in a cat carrier.
I got
Jim's-
you covered.
I will hand Jim off, for he is my friend now, aren't you, Jim?
Whoa.
Jim is a very brave thing.
He also needs to work on his language. Jesus, Jim. I know you've been horribly mutated, but jeez.
Oh.
Yeah,
My friend Jim like
I mean,
He's
you
bad.
weren't. Hey, you weren't hearing what he was saying about people's mothers.
I mean, if you mutated into a thing, you would swear into those. But of course, you're already many things in one, are you not, Drake?
You're not
To be
sure,
fair,
but
Zoe,
you think the blob of tumors, eyes, mouths, and limbs that is Jim looks dejected at Drake's assessment.
I
To
mean,
be fair, Zoe's mother is old.
You're going to be the best spy.
yeah, you got this.
I believe in you.
I think I'm allergic to Jim.
And if you can't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you, Jim. Remember this.
You are the drill that will pierce the heavens, Jim.
What is it?
Okay,
Why is a drill piercing the heavens?
okay, Hal.
I've
I sure everyone inside. I gotta.
It's a reference to Gundam Wing. Don't worry about it.
No, I know what the reference is. Oh, what? What's...
God, if people hear that, they could come after you.
Let him try.
Okay, so Isaac forces everyone to like go get like shoos them off. It's like so.
Hi, Jim.
Yes.
Take care. Be the best spy you can be.
Oh. All right. So, how are you guys getting to the apartments?
Oh, I thought Isaac was dropping them off, and then I was meeting him there.
Isaac's driving and dropping them off.
Yep, and then meeting his contact outside the building.
Yep. Okay. So everyone piles into Isaac's minivan, and you drive off to the apartments. And it's a pleasant, uneventful drive. Yay! And you get to the apartments.
So he's hunkered down in her seat the entire time.
Do not worry, Jim is in my lap. You will be fine.
Yeah, the general's in hers.
And Kaiko has a shotgun.
Zoe has not released the general since he showed back up.
Well, I don't think Susan Hanzo is in the same apartment complex as Miranda. I think she's in a different one.
Yeah.
Yes. Because Tig is in the same apartment, I believe, as...
Yep. She's in the one with Simon Egbert.
Yep.
Alright. Good. Okay, so you guys get outside the apartments. Isaac waits outside holding Jim. What do the rest of you do?
We head up.
Alright, you guys head inside, and while they're heading inside, Isaac, you wait for like 30 seconds, and then the spindle van shows up. It looks mostly the same, except for there's like giant arms sticking out of the side of it, like giant robot arms.
Oh,
They've got lots of glowy bits.
Wait, are they wearing like a suit? Or are they a robot person?
They're robot arms on a van. It's a van of robot arms.
Okay.
The van pulls up. The arms flex a moment before reaching up and then sort of merging into the van, Michael Bay Transformers style. And Dinah comes out with a cat carrier. She opens it up and she motions for you to put Jim inside.
yeah. I guess squeeze him in there. Wedge him in there.
You lift Jim up over the entrance, and he just sort of seeps into it like bread dough.
Ew.
Oh,
And then Dinah locks the cat carry. It's like, all right, I don't know what the fuck this thing is, but I bet the bosses will be happy.
I've got no clue either. This thing just kind of was rolling along the sidewalk like a lush tumbleweed. I don't know. It creeped me out.
It looks like something that tried to manifest in our world and just failed utterly.
Flashbacks to the Gourmand.
Yeah, it looks like it's got like reptile, some Piscine. I don't even know.
Well, they'll have fun with it. Good job, Isaac. Is this
Yeah.
where you live?
Oh no, I was just driving past. I live at the. Or wait, is this the?
No, it's not. It's not where you live.
Yeah.
I just checked.
No, I was just driving past and all the thing rolling along.
Well, serendipity. I'd get inside. The town statues walking around.
I know it's trying to eat me twice.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Be careful.
Yeah. You should probably use my car next time. It can fight.
Yeah, I thought I could punch things.
She presses a button on her car keys, and the car turns into like a fucking robot. It fucking transforms. It's not quite a Cybertronian. It's not a humanoid robot, but it does have arms and legs.
Ed 209.
Oh my god.
It's like Robotech.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Isaac's like, I didn't know they got that project finished.
We've had to jumpstart a lot of things over here, and because I'm not sure if you've noticed, things have been kind of heating up a bit.
Oh, yeah, apparently I heard there's an Owlman moving in.
What's the difference between an Owlman and a Mothman again? I know they're not literally moths and owls.
Okay, it's like the difference between Bert and Ernie.
Oh, okay.
Mothman was Ernie.
Yeah, I get you.
But also, apparently, Owlmen like to eat children.
That's right.
Don't
I
know
heard
many
about that.
Owlmen.
Now,
Owlmen eating.
My sister Stacy works over in the UK. She had a Owlman problem. It took them months to bring the damn thing in. Apparently, ate
Yeah,
like
I was
15
thinking.
kids.
Yeah, I've been thinking that this is probably, once I heard about it, something we're gonna have to deal with soon.
Well, I'll talk to superiors about
Hey, I
aerial
feel like
capture equipment.
whatever that thing is in. Sorry, what?
I'll talk to the other people in my department about aerial capturing equipment.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, if they like whatever that thing is, points at Jim. We managed to capture this thing. I think we'd all be in for a nice race.
Yeah. Hey, good on you.
But- All right. Oh, I need to get going.
Yeah.
Be safe.
You too. Take care. Don't get eaten by a statue. And she gets in the robot and drives off as it turns back into a van.
And I was thinking, I need to get one of those. And then Isaac will go inside, the others.
All right. As you guys go inside the apartment building, you do remember that one apartment door that was kind of oozing with black goo and
Yeah,
tendrils?
we gave it gushers.
Yeah, it's no longer a door. It's now a rectangular mass of oily black substance whose tendrils are constantly poking in and out and writhing and lashing.
Celia
No
gives it
longer
another
resembling
gusher.
a door other than just the fact that it fits in the frame.
Celia tosses it another gusher.
A tentacle grabs the gusher and holds onto it, and the gusher slowly expands and morphs into what looks at first like a raspberry, and then like if a child's head and a raspberry fused. And then finally it drops to the ground as this horrible child raspberry hybrid. Ugh! And the gusher boy puts both hands on his head and squeezes until his head explodes in a shower of delicious sugary Caro syrup. And then the headless corpse slumps to the ground dead.
Ooh, try this one. It's watermelon flavor. And Drake throws one.
The same process happens again, only this time it's a watermelon child as opposed to a raspberry child.
Is it Gallagher itself?
Sorry, what?
Is it Gallagher itself?
Yeah, Gallagher. The entire process, complete with the creature in pain, trying to squeeze the juice out of its head, only to make its head explode.
Nice. I hate this a lot.
There are now 2 dead Gushers children on the floor.
I think it's about this time that Isaac catches up with the group. Is like, hey, what the fuck did you all do?
Yeah, that's exactly what he comes.
We created life, and then it died, sadly.
Then watch it end.
Yeah.
Did nothing.
Were
Zoe
we
want you to
supposed
know-
to eat the children?
That this is
Zoe
deeply
talk-
unsettling, and I hate all of you.
Zoe tosses in a cat treat.
Okay, he tosses a cat treat. A tentacle grabs the treat, and the treat slowly shifts and unfurls, and through a process that's, I don't even know how to describe it because I don't know the exact process of making cat treats, but it turns back into its component pieces of like bird and fish meat and various minerals and vitamins infused therein. And I imagine salt probably goes in there and some sugar. Make it tasty.
Lots of yeast. Cats love yeast.
Bad, the Gusher's children.
So I found out they put children in gushers today. That is terrifying. Come, let us go get our swords before I make comments about
Is
how
that why
beautiful
those
taste again.
gushers scream when you eat them?
Yes, that's why they scream when you eat them.
Gushers are people!
Gushers are made out of people who've been infected with some sort of horrible fruit virus or whatever.
Wonka from hell.
Jesus! Foreshadowing?
Yeah, now you know.
That's
I wonder
nice.
what... Oh, sorry.
This was all started by Celia making a one-off joke about her gushers being missing. Just so we all remember where this plot thread came from.
Oh, God.
All right. Before we lose
All
our
leading to hell, Wonka.
minds, let's get a move on.
Yes,
Good.
I wish to see this wonderful swords person again.
Should we do something about the bodies? They're starting to attract flies.
Don't think about it. You don't worry about the bodies. They're magically
You
gone
just-
the next time you come back.
Just leave them be. The necrophages will kill them up.
What?
Stuff like ghouls and stuff that come out to eat dead bodies.
Let's go.
Also,
let's
I'm
go,
sure
let's
the
go,
flies
let's go.
will enjoy. Let's get going. Let's not think too hard about this.
Okay.
Well, this is something.
Huh?
Anyway, swordswoman.
Yes.
Knocking on the door of the swordswoman, very politely, as much as I can do.
Susan Hanzo, middle-aged blacksmith, comes to the door within 30 seconds, sees you all, sees the luchador.
He waves again. It's been a while. Hello, friend.
I've never seen you before.
I was
I don't think he was with us when we.
No, I was with that one because it was against the Goromon. We needed a special weapon.
Oh yeah, shit, you were.
It's just like, yes, we had tea last time, yes?
Okay.
I brought my. I got a cat now.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, I had a cat last time.
Yeah, you're
didn't
pretty
I?
sure you had to dinner last time.
Okay.
He was
Yeah,
more
'cause the
than a
cat was in
hazmat
the-
suit.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hazmat suit.
So what do you all need this time?
Do you have anything that's good against, or know how to make anything that's good against MIB, such as one Indrid Cold?
Depends on what kind of MIB are you're talking about. Are you talking about a gray agent? Are you talking about a human government operative or corporate operative? Are you talking
Not
about
Whatever he is, he
Some,
eats
some
ghosts.
sort of
are you talking about thought forms or what?
Whatever he is, he eats ghosts.
whatever one Indrid Cold is.
Meaning thought form, yeah.
We're leaning Tulpa.
We are?
It's ghosts, the kind that just makes sense.
That's fair.
Although,
Okay.
Also, I think that's what the
Given that
Watcher said
it-
last time.
well, given that it avoided me, it might be gray too, or at least gray aware.
Yeah, and I imagine if it was just a weird human, my bat would work. Oh wait, I threw my bat at the Owlman. Shit. Is it a replacement weapon? I threw my bat at the Owlman.
You thought now, man?
Fight is a strong word.
Anyways,
At this point, the general, who has just immediately wandered into Susan's house, begins coughing up a hairball on the floor.
I'm so sorry. General, no.
And then you look at what's coughed up, and it's not a cat hairball. It's a chunk of scalp,
Ugh.
fur.
Wait, is that Southpaw Sam's?
No,
Has
it's
he-
the Owlman.
No, it's not Sasquatch fur.
Is this the Owlman?
You recognize it as the kind of fur the Owlman was covered with.
Holy hell, General. You got
Susan
something.
walks over, picks up the fur. Interesting.
Why?
Owlmans and Mothmans are incredibly versatile supernatural life forms. If you could purify this, I could turn it into a pretty powerful sword.
Oh shit. Good job, General.
Purify it how?
anyways, this current bewitched melody is caused by this MIB, so I don't think it's just a human.
Yeah.
This right here is from Owlmans and Mothmans come from a different plane of reality. When they manifest here, even in Bewitched Melody, they normally can't manifest in full. At least not for a very long time. They have to compartmentalize themselves into a smaller, more manageable, less powerful form. The only way they could maintain their large form in Bewitched Melody for long periods of time is if they had some sort of rooted connection to this place.
Like our Mothman.
Yes, like the Melody Mothman. If you could find some way to turn this back to its original state, to briefly infuse it with the energies of what it was when it's not compartmentalized, I could purify that. I could turn that into a sword that would be capable of killing all manner of things, including tulpas, and probably a gray.
Oh shit.
Oh, jeez.
Kaiko perks.
Hey, Hal, do you think your restorative ability might help with purifying that?
I have no freaking idea. And I don't know if I should be trying that without knowing. Because that's probably the only piece of that shithead that we're gonna get.
Can Gray induced curse fire help at all?
If you want to destroy it,
Oh,
so no.
oh.
Would you be able to make anything out of that, by the way?
I try not to meddle in the affairs of Greys.
Meet Grace one day, and it's gonna be bad.
Hal, really hesitantly asked the lady if... So, earlier today in Bewitched Melody, my friend got whacked by Big Mel and almost died.
Hello.
And I reached over to grab him to pick him up and run with him, and my hands started glowing. This, was it white light? I think it was white light that we imagined it as.
I believe so.
And when I touched him with that, he was healed. Do you have any idea what the hell that is?
Once you're open to the possibilities of reality changing here in Melody, the reality of you will begin to change. You will become what you could be in a world where the laws of physics are not quite as defined. For me, my skills in blacksmithing, which began as just a hobby, has taken on a whole new artistry. For you, I assume your desire to help others has become somewhat miraculous.
Would that do anything to this? And he points to the hairball.
Depending on how strong you are, you could grow a whole new Owlman.
That would be bad.
But entertaining.
No, he tried to eat me again.
Compartmentalized Owlman. You need to have something that can restore this to its original properties.
Yeah. Okay, so it was a good
If you don't
idea.
know what- if you don't know what you can do to do that, I suggest asking Mephaust. She knows all sorts of weird shit.
Yeah, Mephaust or Orin might be the ones.
The clues might have been played all along for how you can do this, if you think about it.
Would we need anything else besides this piece being purified for you to forge anything?
If this is the material you want to use for your weapon, nothing else is required.
Taka fidgets around and she pulls out the two vials of, or the few. This vial is apparently supposed to reset gray, the growth of gray magic or something like that.
You're gonna have to remind me what the fuck you're talking about.
Basically, the thing that set back Kaiko's curse.
That didn't set it back. It just sort of, well, let's put it in medical terms. It's in remission. It's not gone.
Oh, by the way, Kaiko hands it to Zoe, and this will put that thing of yours in remission, so it don't make your head explode.
Oh, good, goody.
Won't make your head explode yet.
Oh, goody.
Wait, what is this about heads exploding?
This is news to me too.
Like a gusher.
Oh,
Those affected by Grey Curse magic, it can spread to other people like a virus, and if the Greys will it, those people.
That is why I don't truck with Greys, the Susan says.
Yeah, I understand. As someone who's been fucked with one done by before.
You have my sympathies.
So that bit, if we can figure it out, will be a good weapon to kill Intrid Cold.
I don't know exactly what Indrid Cold is, but it should kill most things.
And if worst comes to worst, we can use that in conjunction with the fire sword.
And also,
If you've got the ability to wield two swords, yeah.
I mean, two people.
if it,
Susan Hanzo gives you like a slightly sarcastic thumbs up.
well,
I
yes.
walked into that.
Microaggressions.
So I noticed you didn't give Celia one of those medicine things.
Kaiko gave it to both of you.
You said gave it to Zoe.
No, I said both.
You said Celia first.
Celia and Zoe, yeah.
I only heard
To
Zoe.
be fair, I only heard Zoe, but that
I meant to.
a lot of people were talking at the time, so that might be.
I remember saying Celia and Zoe, so I gave one to both of you.
It probably just got garbled a little bit. It happens.
And
You guys
or
like-
I will take this medicine without hesitation.
Do we just down the whole thing at once?
it's like a injecting or like a potion vial. I can't remember.
TT.
Oh, sorry, what?
Is it like a syringe or like a vial you drink?
I believe it's a file you drink. I think I would have gone old school with it.
Oh.
It's a
tastes
tonic.
very-
Tastes like shit,
Down
but
with it.
but also like shit that's been tried to be flavored with strawberry. So like medicine.
Ugh.
Hey, I'll take strawberry flavor over fucking cherry flavor.
That's true. But at that point, is it truly a flavor and not just liquid excrement?
It's liquid pain.
I'll take it.
You drink shit or your head blows up. Those are your options.
She drinks it.
All right, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is that a kick some ass roll?
I feel like that's a
Alright,
tough.
so back to the first, I guess.
Okay, because Celia got a 4.
You vomit.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
You drank a vial fucking all that ice cream.
Oh no! Celia? Are you okay? Oh no.
You fool.
All right, so let's get a move on.
Yes.
All right. So you guys leave Susan Hanzo's house and pass by the horrible tentacles that turned gushers into children and a cat treat.
Well, obviously
into,
Celia helped
animal
clean
meat.
up first.
Well, I was doing a jape, but
So yes, you leave the black tentacles that turned gushers into gusher children hybrids and a cat treat into bits of fish and chicken protein and salt.
Dumb question, morphine brain again. What if we put the fur in the door?
Oh.
That might make an entire other
No,
Owlman.
no, it didn't fix them. It.
I mean, to be
tore it
fair,
into pieces.
we don't know what that thing is. It can either be a boon or a bane.
then cut
What
it
if we
in half
ask her?
and figure it out.
Why don't we
I
ask her?
And if we have to fight Owlman in hallway, we have advantage because Owlman is not going to go anywhere. It's not like there's a ceiling here.
It's best to be cautious and head to the Faust. I'm not risking it.
It's always better to act when you have information.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yourself into things is what led to gray curses.
Yeah, I was not there for any of that. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Gray doesn't know what you mean by gray curses, and to be frank, he's a
Alcoatl was not there for that adventure. Remember, I joined you at the television for first time in what feels like 20 years.
Yeah, gray cursing? No. He's the most-
God damn it! From the void. Fuck you!
Why did I hear angry Scottish Irish
It's bewitched melody, don't question it.
Yeah. You question it and you end up questioning everything. Like, who the fuck invented black licorice? Why would they do such a thing? You know?
I do not know what you're talking about. Black licorice is delicious.
I imagine we're saying that as we go through the door to the Faust shop.
Alquaddle's old enough to think black licorice is good.
Okay, so you're heading out, you're leaving the apartment building.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. You leave the apartment building, and you go on to the city streets. What did you do with the Gusher children?
Nothing. We
left
left them
them.
there.
Yeah. Why?
No reason.
Fuck you.
Were they there when we walked out?
Yeah, you walked past them. If you just left them where they were, you walked past the apartment door where
Wait.
their corpses were lying.
We literally had the test run of if you throw dead material in, does it turn it back into a living thing? We are idiots.
No, we gave it the cat treat and it didn't turn the piece of that back to life. The Gushers, I don't think they were dead when we ate them because they screamed.
Wait,
To be fair, they weren't dead when they were turned into children either until they popped their heads.
Yeah.
we don't need to return it to life. We need to return it to a purified form, not
Yeah,
life.
It took the cat treat and made it its purest
Component
pieces.
pure pieces. I would
You
still
can ask the Faust.
prefer to ask Faust before we just yeet our only defense against
We could
somebody
just break it in
into a
half.
goddamn
It's just-
door.
You just tear it apart. Put half of it in, and if it doesn't work, well, you still have half. If it brings a new Owlman, we have more samples.
He has a point, though.
That's all I am saying. I just do not want to see the big towering man again.
I don't want to see him either.
Though I cannot wait to meet this Indrid cold person you have all been talking about that I have somehow missed this entire time. I went back and looked. Elk Waddle never actually met Indrid.
As you guys are talking about this outside the apartment complex, a small, brightly colored car, about the size of like a children's car, is driving along the road.
What the heck?
Not a
Okay.
clown car.
It stops by a sewer drain, the doors open, and 17 clowns pile out and begin crawling into the sewer.
Zoe snaps a picture of that.
Alright, good.
Clown.
Sewer clowns. Who knew?
I mean,
We-
clowns are alright people. They have a very strict code of operation standards.
You don't know where they've been.
I mean, now we do.
I don't know where you've been, Drake. Where have you been?
Wow.
A clown once saved my life.
You don't have any grudge against the sewer clowns, though.
Who would have a grudge against a sewer clown? The most delightful and whimsical of creatures.
Clowns.
Ghost. See how you sound. See how you sound.
Hey, I'm pretty sure one of the people who makes me up got killed by clowns. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Can we go?
So one of the people who makes it up was the mime who was murdered by the clown mafia in the 1930s.
A little bit, yeah.
St. Valentine's Day Mime Massacre.
It was such a horrifying event.
It was so quiet, though.
Silent
Yes.
but deadly night.
The mimes were not expecting the clowns to use their own weapons against them.
The poor mimes, they tried to put up a barrier, but all they did was wall themselves in.
The clowns, they climbed over it, honking aggressively as they did so.
They forgot to make a ceiling.
This is what
I'm
you
just
get for
imagining
making
this-
one-off jokes, TT.
I'm just imagining this entire conversation going as Isaac's just like driving everyone just like, what the fuck are they all talking about?
I mean, you saw the clown car. You maybe didn't watch all of them pile into the sewer, but you saw the clown car as you passed it on the road.
The St. Valentine, the Mime Massacre of 1933. The police reported it as a hate crime against French immigrants, but
Jesus.
We know.
everyone else knows it was actually a crime by clown against mime.
clown and mime crime is a very dangerous and deadly sport you should not get yourselves involved in. I have been
I
to
guess-
I have jumped to worlds that have had clown versus mime wars go on a galactic scale. It is a very bad time.
I guess you
The
could
outer
say,
mimes and the space clowns.
Yeah.
I guess you could say it was a mime of passion.
Shout out to CG Rex, Clowns vs. Mimes, fucking rocks. I love it.
Yeah, it does.
That's
on my
that's what I was referencing. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
that.
Alright. You guys get to Mafaust's shop, and when you enter the shop, there are 3 beings that look like the Watchers if they were stretched out to 9 feet tall, browsing the wares.
Huh.
You know, a couple hours ago, I probably would have screamed when I saw those, but I think I'm all screamed out.
Fair enough. Bienvenidos, he says, Elkwell says, entering the shop, because he's just like that.
All 3 of their eyes, and just I haven't drawn the Watchers yet, which is my bad. So the Watchers, they got like a cute little pudgy, like goblin-y body with like no mouth, and instead of a head, they just got a big eye on a stalk. So I want you to imagine that just like if someone just plucked it and just stretched it out by the neck. So they got really long necks with like a periscope, like almost a periscope-shaped head.
Mm-hmm.
And like these long, stretched out, gaunt, thin bodies. Maybe some very like prominent like rib pieces, not ribs. I'm sorry, spinal column pieces on their backs, or little spikes are protruding, and just very long, stretched out, gangly limbs with very thin, spindly fingers. And all 3 of them look at you, Elcoatl.
Well, of course. He's used to holding the limelight.
And simultaneously, their upper eyelids droop a bit, and you hear them say in unison, "Oh, reruns again."
Not this time! Where is she? We need to find her place. This is now very awkward. Somebody save me from this situation.
No, you got yourself into this, Elcoatl. You get
But
yourself
now you're into it too, Drake. You're stuck here with me.
You think Drake teleports
When did you teleport into the place or out?
out of the conversation.
Okay.
The conversation.
At that, the 3 creatures' eyes widen, and they're like, "Oh." But then, when the rest of you enter, they just start going back at their business browsing.
Hello, fellow customers.
The 3 look at you, Zoe.
Oh God. Hi.
Interesting. Oh, it's infected.
Oh,
That's
of
a
course.
shame. Poor dear.
Oh.
You hate to see it happen.
It's very
come on, Drake.
terrible.
One breaks unison and looks at the other 2. Should we give it something to ease the pain? Don't know. Look, 2 of its friends have it too.
Hello.
Oh dear.
We can hear you.
Where is Miss Faust?
She's in the back. And then they go back to their shopping.
Oh no, what's the thing known to numb the pain? Hold on.
I think
Yeah, do the back!
a thing to numb the pain. I don't like
Yeah.
where that mindset goes. Cause that to me reads like put out of misery.
Oh. Yeah, let's go get some Faust.
One of them looks at you, Kaiko. Oh, curious. Patient 0 of this group. Would you mind if I observed you?
How invasive would the observation be?
Not very.
Would you buy her dinner first?
Oh. Lewd. No.
Al giggles in the back with that one.
I'm not here for your fleshy romance rituals.
So you're a watcher like the ones at the Wax Museum?
I am an observer.
There is a difference.
What's the difference?
Watching, you have a goal. Observing, you just observe.
Yes.
Oh.
Watchers take a personal interest. They are microscopic in scope. Observers watch at a distance.
They're big picture folk.
We focus on the macrocosm. We do not get invested. We do not get involved.
Well, what made you first thing is apparently watching my house. Between hide behinds, Mothman, and Bigfoot, I don't know what else is around there.
Me!
Look at that stone hide behind.
If you would like observation, you need ask. Only ask.
What?
If not, good day to you.
I don't know what observation would entail, though. Hello?
I will look at you and understand.
Sheldon here makes a very good offer.
I am not.
Who would you be?
I am not this one you call Sheldon. I am an observer.
Would you share your observations?
There would be little point if I did not.
Isaac looks to Kaiko. That might be good. This might be a good way to learn.
If you wish to observe, so be it. If it's not invasive.
The observer nods as best it can with a head that's only an eyeball, and then its eyelids peel back as far as they can to the point where the eyeball is almost completely exposed.
Ew.
Yeah, that's how
And then the pupil dilates until the eyeball is almost a purely black sphere.
Oh.
Fascinating.
And
Definitely a Sheldon.
Tycho, do you know that feeling that you definitely do because of your class, of your casebook rather? You know that feeling of being watched? You know that paranoid feeling a person has where you're like, I feel like someone's watching me. You feel it to the maximum extent that a human can feel it.
Oh.
Like you are being observed from every conceivable angle, including internal ones. And this lasts for a solid minute. And then the creature's pupil shrinks back to its original size. The eyelids, slurp over the eyeball a bit, so it's a bit less unhealthy looking. Very interesting. The Greys have great plans for you.
Tycho's spine shivers.
What plans?
The fire they put into you will consume many people if you let it.
Can she not let it?
You can resist, and you can fight it. But eventually you will have to come to terms with it, and you will have to confront those who experimented upon you.
I figured.
They will not allow you to die until they have brought their experiment to fruition.
Oh.
That means that you will have to deal with them eventually. But it also means that they can't destroy you yet.
Oh, that's both terrifying and somewhat comforting in a uncomforting way.
You have been touched by others.
Others, like besides the...
Many creatures. Some you remember, they've been recent. Creatures that have come into your life and left a mark. Others that you have blocked from your memory because of the trauma of your first encounter with the Greys. You will have to go back to meet all of them in time.
Oh.
It will take you to the Devil's Mountain.
Ugh.
You will have to prepare. You will have a confrontation with the Greys. It will be a discerning moment. This curse they've saddled you with can be a gift if you use it correctly, or it can consume you. There are a few who will be able to tell you what to do with it. But you will find them in time.
Thank you. Thank you.
The observer nods. If you ever need something else to be observed, let me know.
Can you observe the general?
It's a
Do
cat.
you wish for me to observe your cat?
Okay, it's up to the general. Okay, no, that's enough.
So are Zoe and me going to die?
Everyone dies someday.
Could you not give that kind of answer? You know what we're asking you.
I cannot read the future.
I was going to ask if you could observe future points.
Not as directly as that. I can infer what will happen as a result of what has been done here. If the curse is allowed to linger on these two for long enough, it will consume them. You have already figured out some ways to keep it from progressing, but time is a factor for you two. It
How
will
much
spread
time?
as fire does, and it will consume.
How much time?
That is hard to parse. For a normal person, a couple of months. For you two who have already seen so much strangeness, perhaps a few years, perhaps longer, perhaps shorter. Depends on what you encounter next. Depends on if you make a deal.
Have you observed past events?
Yes. We observe everything.
Make a deal?
Yes, the fire can speak.
Oh.
Oh, right, it did. Oh, right, it did. It still owes me answers, too.
It will offer you things in exchange for services. That may prolong your existence, but it is just as likely it will twist its deal in an effort to get you to cut your life short. The fire desires death, it cares not whose. And the longer it is not used, the more will require your death.
Oh, joy.
Apparently, I missed things.
They got some observations.
This fire owes me
GG.
answers.
That was in
Is this how
character.
you felt when when you worked as a teacher and you had observation?
No,
I hate those.
no,
Jesus.
no. The observers are way more impartial.
Wow.
So this is something.
And way more informed.
So this is something we can fight back against.
Yes. But it is not something you can defeat. Unless you destroy the Greys, who put it on patient 0.
So we wouldn't be able to remove it from them until it's removed from Keiko.
Yes. It is linked to her. As long as the fire burns within her, it will consume those it has touched.
A little pilot light.
Wow, this got ominous real quick.
I'd say the opposite. Now we have something resembling answers.
Thank you, observers.
It is a first step.
Alright, so
It is appreciated, but thanks are not needed. We observe, we understand. We share our understanding to the best of our ability and the abilities of those who listen. This is what is just of all things.
Could you observe me? 'Cause something weird happened to me earlier today and I still don't understand what it is.
The observer nods, slides back its eyelids, dilates its pupil, makes you feel utterly invaded for a good solid minute, and then closes its eye again, opens it up like normal. You are unlocking your potential as a healer. The world has flowed through you and decided to work its magic through you. To heal others.
Well, I suppose that's good.
You are undergoing a strange transformation.
I don't know if I
Both
like
from your
that one.
perception of yourself and the perception of others. It will take time to fully emerge. And its emergence may be traumatic, but ultimately it could prove useful.
Okay, well, thank you. It's not as frightening as
You
the
should
others.
stop your friends from eating gushers.
Oh, already on it.
What?
They're made of children.
What about gushers?
You shouldn't eat them
They're
anymore.
made of children.
Oh.
Wait, what?
And back. What the fuck?
Stop
The
eating
observer-
gushers.
Hey, Kay, as a heads up, that post you posted is that was proven false.
It's for the joke.
Well, yes, of course I was going to prank the Monster Riders Guild room with it, but don't worry about it.
What?
For the joke, damn it.
Anywho, while all these wonderful observations have been going on, El Codal has gotten a little bit restless and has decided, in his not so great mind, he's going to explore the back room.
Alright. You go to the back room, which looks very much like the last scene of Vader's Lost Ark, where it's just this giant warehouse full of fucking crates.
I do not like this. This brings back bad memories.
Read a bad situation.
Oh boy!
I can't believe Oak Waddle's fucking dead.
He'll be fine.
I got 10, so yeah, I'll be fine.
Cool. You have a hold of 3, and you can ask the following questions. What's your best way in? What's your best way out? Well, you know that. It's the exit that you just used. Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to you? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
What's the biggest threat?
Biggest threat would probably whatever is making that strange, enticing golden glow a couple shelves down.
Okay. Let me reread the questions again.
Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's most vulnerable to you? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
What's the best way to protect the victims?
Get the fuck out.
Yes. The wonderful sounds of gold in the back of my head. This is all too familiar. No, thank you. Fuck you. I leave.
Alright. you get out of the back room.
Before he goes, I was like, last time I touched a cursed artifact, I got put in a television in fiction for too many years. Fuck you, cursed object, 3 aisles down. I don't give a fuck. Eat a dick. I don't know why this is the one room I can swear it, because I am alone, but fuck you, Golden Box. You have no control over El Cuatl.
The sensors aren't around.
And he goes back in. I did not find my Faust in the back, but we should not go back there. Bad decision.
Isaac did have a question for the observer.
Yeah.
You tell us what you've observed of one Indrid Cold.
Oh, spoil the game. Okay.
No. I mean,
he is an extraplanar being who has been sent here to pursue his own kind. They view him as a law enforcement individual. It may be hard to believe, but his kind have rules, and the rules must be obeyed, and those who break the rules must be punished according to their laws, or so they believe. And Indrid Cold is the enforcer of those laws, or one of them, as it were.
Wait,
Wait.
did the Mothman break a law by saving Al?
Does that mean the Owlman is Indrid Gold and I was right this entire time? No?
The observer blinks. Owlman and Mothman are the same species. And yes, Indrid Cold is one of theirs.
Fucking knew it.
Yes!
That's the thing about planting clues. Eventually people figure it out.
I've been guessing it this
I was hoping
entire
I'd be able to save the reveal for the boss fight, but it's fine.
I feel kind of bad asking the NPC with the fourth wall perspective that now.
What was it?
Indrid Cole is the Owlman.
Hey, you know what? We managed to hold this secret for what, like 3
sessions.
I
sessions?
thought we already knew that. I mean, he already.
Yeah, it was a suspicion.
It was a theory.
Yeah, it was a theory. We didn't have confirmation until now.
We
A
suspected
theory,
it.
you
That
say?
doesn't mean that we actually knew it.
That's very while we're playing a game.
Would
What?
you say that's
Don't you bring that Pat's evil here! Don't you
Too
bring
late.
that Pat's evil here! We are not giving Undertale to the Pope, not today!
Anyway,
Next
so
time.
Giving Undertale to the Mothman.
You probably like it.
God, let's not turn Mothman into a gamer.
Fine. Fine.
So,
Mothman probably would like Mountain Dew.
Mothman
Wait.
criminal for helping us? Kaiko looks terrible. Kaiko looks ashamed. We got Mothman in trouble.
hey,
It's like
Geico.
Mothman's decisions are his own.
it's like the
Kaiko.
face of it's like Kaiko's face is like the face of a child that she knew that she accidentally got someone in trouble.
Kaiko. Indrid Cole is a little shit bitch. Mothman's doing the good thing.
Only
Yeah,
Mothman
she just wanted to get some drugs, not kill the feds.
Listen,
knew what he risked when he made his choice. Just as the Mothman of West Virginia knew what he risked when he made his.
I was just about to say, what crime did they commit? Trying to warn people of the bridge tragedy?
The observer nods.
Yeah.
That's a mystery I didn't know needed solving, but boy, did we solve it.
Sarah,
Well, law
look here.
If it's law enforcement up, if their law enforcement eats children of ours, then this thing needs to die properly.
I have no hesitations in suplexing him out of the sky now through a table.
So yeah, he was totally going to eat me because I'm the youngest one here.
That's true.
Because you are a child.
17, damn it!
Yes, a
A
child.
child.
You are still very young, Zoe.
You are our baby.
By our understanding of human biology, you have 6 years left before your body finishes its adolescence.
Roughly, yeah.
But look,
Try doing that with puberty on top of puberty. It's not fun.
Mothman saved our Mothman saved Hal. If anyone is holding that against him, they're the bad guy.
And the
There are-
Mothman has saved the entrepreneur several times.
There are a litany of crimes your Mothman has committed in the eyes of its own people.
Well, those people can
Too
fuck
involved
off.
in the events of this world.
Mothman was the one who triggered the first Bewitched Melody by playing Southpaw Sam's.
You observed me before, but how did I get back? If I was constantly in other thing's hands, how did I even get back?
The three guardians shepherded you.
Oh.
Shit.
Well, it sounds like we have even more reason to just go kick Indrid Cold's ass then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Do it. I've been
And
waiting
Isaac-
too long to meet this Indrid Cold.
Isaac goes up to the counter and rings what I assume is just a little bell. It's like just like trying to get Faust.
Another observer answers. She will not answer. She is in the middle of her meditation.
So,
So she's calling. She's calling her kid.
she has. Does she have a child? I do not remember seeing child in the top.
That's a Conquered Worm reference. So.
Observer.
Yes.
She holds up the piece of the Owlman. Do you know how we could restore this to its original version? Its full essence?
There are a multitude of ways, but the most
Will the door?
expedient-
Will the door in the apartment do it?
Yes.
Yes!
I kind of had a feeling, but I didn't want to waste the fucking scalp.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes!
Also, I will have to make mental note to talk to Faust next time about things.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to talk to Faust. I had a picture for her.
We can always
Can-
talk to
can
her
we-
later. It's time to go kick a fucking interplanar policeman's ass.
Oh,
You
I don't
mu-
think. Okay,
You must remember,
well,
she is
actually-
connected to multiple planes. She must
could
meditate to reinforce her roots here.
Could you give her something for me?
Yes.
She gives them the picture that she took of Faust that was all weird. She printed it out and she brought it. She was going to give it to Faust, so she hands it to the observer to give to her.
The observer looks at it. Very quaint.
How so?
Now remember, kids.
I know.
Now
It is
remember,
a flawed
kids.
observation, but an
Yeah.
observation that has tried very hard nonetheless.
I tried.
You will improve.
Oh, she's beaming now.
Now
Wow.
remember, kids. Alcoatl said ACAB. Fuck the police.
Zoe, hold for camera. Would you want one?
The observers all gather as they look at the camera,
Oh.
Who observes the observers?
and they hold it a second and they look at it. Squint, and as they hold it, the camera kind of shifts.
Ah.
The plastic exterior ripples like skin that's stand with the hair standing on everything and all that. And the lens softens and melts and then increases in volume as it gets more opaque until it turns into an eyeball.
Huh.
Oh.
Finally got that camera upgrade we've been wanting.
Camera back to you.
Thank you.
You will improve.
She aims it at them. You mind?
Not at all.
Alright, gather up.
The observers gather together, and one puts bunny ears behind another's head.
Like, I see that, motherfucker.
They know how to do a selfie, right? And congrats! You have an observant camera.
Oh yeah. Does it print out its photos, or do I still have to get them done at home?
You still have to get them done at home.
Oh, that's fair.
They didn't upgrade your printer, they just upgraded your your
Camera.
camera. Thank
So-
you, Christ.
What can I do with this thing?
You can take pictures. It can observe.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Maybe now the photos of cryptids will actually be clear. Remember, that was always the problem. Is we were like, needing to get something specific for each one, but with them, this might be able to observe them all.
It's like this session is crystallizing some things that we've had hanging for a few sessions
Yeah.
now.
Zoe's been wanting to improve her camera. Thank you.
Moving some plot lines ahead. Okay, the observers nod.
Do you have names, individual names, or?
We are the observers.
That's fair. Thank you, observers.
They nod politely and then go back to browsing tchotchkes.
These ones are rad.
Alright, so let's go back to the door then.
Yeah! I told it! Zoe is the first one out the door.
Alright, you fast travel to... No, I'm kidding, you drive in a car. You drive back to the apartments, go inside. A clown whispers to you from the sewer grate. Psst, hey!
Huh?
No. No.
Yeah?
Oh, what? What's up?
What's up?
You want a balloon?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
What color are they?
What color you want?
I guess something kind of the color of my hair.
What color is Celia's hair?
Light like teal.
Okay, so teal, yeah. Just wanted to make sure. I feel like we've gone through a couple of color variations. And the clown was got blue.
Close enough.
Clown brings out a blue balloon and holds it out of the sewer grate.
Celia takes it.
Alright, you have a clown balloon.
Thanks.
Can I get a purple one?
Yeah. Lavender okay?
Yeah, lavender works.
Well, you get a lavender balloon.
Huh.
Waddle's just gonna wave.
Do you have green?
The clown gives you a green balloon. When it sees you, El Colado, it opens its mouth and bares its fangs and hisses.
The vampire clown.
Are you still mad about that? It was an accident, I swear.
And the clown scuttles back into the sewers.
Thank you.
Thank you!
I'm gonna,
General?
thank
A
you,
balloon.
but I'm gonna
The
ask
sound of
about
calliope music grows more
maybe.
distant.
I'm not gonna ask about that one, El Coatl. I'm just gonna let that one slide.
It was an accident, I swear.
I was gonna give them a tip on who burned down the circus back in the 70s.
Thereby orphaning all the poor clowns and forcing them to become a feral population.
Tycho yells at her,
Fucking Melody infested with feral clowns.
the mimes were the one who burned down the sewer. I mean, not sewer, but the circus.
Yeah, my favorite circus. The rainbow spot.
Are we on the mime side or are we on the clown side? I can't fucking.
Either way,
See, you guys are making the incorrect assumption that clowns and mimes are different species in Offbeat Melody, when actually a mime is just a variant of clown.
Yeah, and
Well, you know,
they are both
human
descended
beings
from the
have-
jester.
Well, like human beings have conflicts in between different groups of them, and we're just one species.
Yeah.
That was
That's
out
fair.
of character.
And
me
it was
wondering
one
that.
time I fought a mime, and to be fair, it crawled out of the toilet. I thought it was part of the episode. I fought it. I didn't realize it was just another sewer mime.
alright, let's get a...
Mimes don't live in the sewers.
yeah.
It came
Oh,
out
that's
of the toilet.
Mimes infest air vents.
Yeah,
They're
get it
adapted
right.
for different. They're adapted for different niches in the environment, but they are very similar species.
Basically, to put it in perspective, mimes are basically our Garlarian clowns.
So
or
that's
Melodian
why,
clowns.
so that's why in the melody you can't go in a certain air vents because mimes blocked it off.
Yeah.
Both of them split off from a common ancestor
Well,
that is
the real problem is that the mimes, to defend themselves, will block off sections of the air vents with invisible walls to keep them safe from predation. And so you're trying to crawl through an air vent, and you just sort of hit this invisible wall. The mimes themselves are usually very thin and live.
Fucking
You know,
god.
I know
Imagine
it goes without saying because we're melody, but this got really weird.
so times like the fucking xenomorphs.
Oh my god!
They don't prey on people and they don't have acid for blood, but yeah, they live in air vents.
It's the clowns with it's the flower clowns that have the acids.
Yes. In any case, it was one time it came up out of the toilet. I thought it was my monster of the week to destroy, you know how it goes. And then I was like, "Oh God, why are you beating me?" I didn't realize it was just an actual sewer clown. You know what I mean? It
It's
was
just
an
a
accident.
normal sewer clown.
So what was the monster
that you
of the week
savage.
episode?
We didn't air the episode because we weren't sure if it counted as assault on television or not.
So what did your
We
monster
couldn't-
of the week turn out to be?
Another fucking pterodactyl vampire.
It's normally them, yeah. They're kind of the usual suspects. You guys had a lot of those costumes.
Yes, we did. And like, I am kidding you not. He was apparently just, I opened the wrong stall. That's all it was. He was supposed to be in the third stall. He went down to the fourth, so I opened the third stall. There's a clown climbing out of the toilet. I go, okay, producers, whatever, you fucking bastards. And I just fought the sewer clown. I don't even know if the clown's still alive today. I don't. It was the 70s.
What if that was him?
No, that's not him. The clown El Cuadro I thought had teardrops. That one had triangles.
Okay.
Listen,
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't mean to fight the sad clown. It was an accident.
Alright, let's
To
go.
the door.
Let's go fucking
What?
throw this thing
To
at
the
the goddamn door.
Character's already way ahead of you.
You guys go into the
No, we have
apartment
things.
with a bit of Owlman flesh, and the tentacles are there, as are the corpses of as is one corpse of a Gusher kid,
Oh god.
see?
Wait, the other
Before
one down.
as well as a trail of Gusher's juice leading down one of the halls.
Fuck.
I'm sure that'll be fine.
In search of a tiny horse and a tiny pumpkin.
Zoe carefully puts the flesh close to one of the tentacles.
Tentacle picks it up. And the tentacle, you know how in Ghibli a person will have like a reaction and their hair will just like frizzle up and all that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
The tentacle does that when it touches
Oh.
the Mothman flesh, but it keeps a hold on it, and eventually the flesh, the bit of Owlman's skin stretches out until it's about the size of a washcloth, and the underside of it, the part of it that was attached to flesh, begins to generate this strange, swirling, purplish energy, not dissimilar from the way the sky looks in Bewitched Melody.
Ooh.
Hmm.
She takes it back. Does it let her take it back?
The tentacle offers it to you,
Oh.
and it seems to manipulate it so that the furry side is the side that's close to your hand.
The handle.
She takes it.
Well,
How do you grab the Mothman flesh?
She grabs the fur and like holds it by the fluff.
Yeah, smart. Okay, good. Because when you do, like, you're grabbing just the furry side, which means that you're kind of folding it in on itself, and you see that energy sort of like, somewhat almost explosively like pulse a bit before it like flows out from around where you've creased it.
Wow. She
Thank you.
curtsies to the door. Thank you.
Celia tosses it a lifesaver in gratitude.
The other
Oh my
tentacles wave to you in a friendly manner. One grabs the lifesaver and turns it into, fructose and other shit that makes candy.
Of course.
Well, at least that's not a cursed child.
Not yet, anyway.
God damn it, Drake.
Listen, we gotta keep our minds open to the possibility of
Lifesavers are a hard candy, aren't they?
Alright,
Yeah.
Come in both hard and soft varieties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's get this to Hanzo before it fades away or do whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zoe Zoe rushes to the door.
So you go up to Hanzo's room. Hanzo answers the door much quicker this time. She sees the Mothman bit, she's like, alright. And she already has some tongs which she uses to hold the Mothman flesh. And she goes into her forge room, and you hear the sound of forging, and you guys sit in her room for half an hour as she forges a sword.
Zoe snaps a picture of Zoe.
Is it going to be a sword or going to be another kind of weapon?
Sword. She only makes swords.
The question
Zoe aims the camera at Kaiko. Do you mind?
Yes.
Fair enough. Turns to Hal.
What?
Do you mind?
I guess not.
Yeah.
Snaps a picture of Hal.
Nice.
Does it come out any weird?
Out of
differently?
character. It's
Well,
not
you're
like
gonna
this.
have to develop the film.
Well, yeah, but it's a digital camera, so you can still look at the photo on
Okay,
the
you
camera.
want to look at the photos that you've taken so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
The observer's photo looks, exactly as it looked in real life. It's the first time you've gotten a photo inside Mathau's shop where it turned out not completely fucked, and it looks exactly like it looked like when you looked at it, and including like a level of depth that your camera normally isn't capable of achieving. The image almost looks three-dimensional. It's not, but it almost looks it.
Awesome.
Your photo of Hal is of a cat humanoid in Hal's clothing. Not in a Jellicle cat way, thank God. At least not in a 2019 Jellicle cat way. More in a Khajiit sort of way.
Zoe's face fails, and she doesn't show this to anybody.
Did it
Hey,
come
Hal.
out?
I would now go look.
No.
Yes. Take a picture of me. Let's see how that goes. I would love to
let's
be
do
here.
that.
Hey Hal.
Yeah.
Hey Hal, can I see you for a second?
Okay.
Celia walks out of the room.
Hal follows her, like confused, but he does.
Okay, so, while we were at Mafaus, the time before last, I picked something up. Mafaus says it will be a good protection charm. I don't know the extent of it, but she said it should offer something. And, Kaiko is mad at me, and I don't want to push it, but I also feel like if something offers practical protection, I shouldn't wait to give it. I shouldn't wait to give it because I'm too much of a coward to just say as much. So could you give it to her?
Oh, okay.
Now I feel bad for playing the character.
Well, that's life.
It's character. It's not a bad thing.
And she gives Hal the Mothman charm that Mafaus gave her.
I mean, you absolutely shouldn't feel bad for that because it resulted in a really cute moment. That was really sweet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hal takes the charm and goes back into the room. He goes over. Is it like a charm where you just like wear it around your neck or something? Like, what kind of charm was it?
I don't fucking remember. That was weeks ago.
It was a keychain.
Was that the Mothman keychain?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I remember. Yeah, it's like it's a little plush Mothman, like no taller than 2 inches max, attached to a keychain that you would wear on your key.
You don't have to tell her it was from me or anything. I just, I'm worried about her, and I want her to have a little extra protection.
Hal takes it and goes, okay. Walks right over to Kaiko and said, here, this is from Celia.
Wait, what?
He snaps it on her keychain and said she bought it for you to protect you from Mafaus. It's from Mafaus' shop and it's got protection on it. She bought it for you, didn't want to give it to you because you're mad at her, so here it is.
Oh, shit, now I don't know how to react.
Hal cannot lie. Why did you give it to Hal?
You're her best friend. It seems like something she would be like.
You gave it to Hal. Yeah, Hal can't lie to save his life. Doesn't see the point in it.
Damn it, Hal. The Faust said it would offer protection.
Hilariously, Kaiko has like zero insight into Hal and believes everything he says.
He doesn't lie to you, so
But even if he did, she would believe it, even if it's the most obvious lie in the world.
the sky is red today.
Well, yeah, because it's sundown. It always turns red at sundown.
But no, Hal doesn't lie, especially not to Kaiko. So you gave it to the wrong person if you wanted subtlety.
Or Hal, you should probably check your eyes. I think something's wrong.
Why is that?
Zoe, are you gonna tell your friends about the cool images you just saw?
Once they're done with this, they can keep going.
Okay.
How do I want to broach this? Is the thing. I'm not good getting into emotional headspaces.
I mean, anyone would be flustered. It's just like, hey, by the way, this is yours from her.
Kaiko is a sputtering mess because she does not know how to. Because there's many conflicting emotions right now, like the I don't want to be coddled, or but this is a really nice thing to do, and
Hal pats Kaiko on the shoulder and goes, "You can still be mad at her, you know. You can just thank her for giving you a nice thing."
Yeah, this is serious, and I want you to be a little bit safer.
Thank you. Like, for those that not know, like, Kaiko's headspace is she does not like to be white knighted for. Especially people thrusting themselves into her life to take her burden for themselves, or try to fix her, like so many other fake friends have tried to do in the past.
Yeah, to be fair, that wasn't what the attempt was.
That
Was
was
to try to-
what it did, but it triggered a trigger.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Hal's her friend because
You guys
he's
are
dumb.
doing that. You guys have been doing that. Zoe has secretly been taking pictures of people, except for Kaiko, because Kaiko asked her not to.
Yeah, besides,
Kaiko
That's-
specifically said no.
Kaiko does not know how that would react with her weird fucking alien thing.
Well, about that, guy. So I took a picture of El Coatl.
Yes,
You look like a conquistador.
sounds about right.
Drake.
Any picture of Drake is just like his middle finger fucking his head.
No, Drake. You are a.
Actually, I showed what Drake looks like to
Yeah.
Zoe.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Here, let me.
You are the composite of several different bits of soul.
Yeah.
Wow, Drake, why does this photo of you look like a shark with spider legs?
I don't know. That's fucking weird. That's not even the right mango. What the hell?
Actually, it is.
Yeah, that's from Gyo. They're both from Gyo.
See
Huh.
Yeah, it's like one of the late.
At the very end of Gyo, someone lights the death stench that's animating all the fish robots on fire, and when it's lit on fire, the death stench turns into a shitload of horrifying ghost faces.
Huh.
And that's Drake. That's what Drake is, according to the observant camera.
Drake is a stink ghost. Get it?
Wait, does she show how?
No, she's not showing how it looks like. She,
Actually, do it with all the rest of us. I'm curious now.
what?
Do it with all the rest of us. I'm curious now.
Well, Celia looks like herself, but her
What?
the fire's in it around her legs, and it's moving.
Like the picture itself is moving.
Yeah.
Only the fire part.
Um,
Everything else in the image is static, but the fire is moving.
the general's even
The
more
general's
battle-hardened.
Yeah, the general's picture shows him with all the scars of all of his past battles fresh on his person, his paws and mouth dripping with blood.
Is the Rum Tum Tugger's head on his feet?
No, it's the general. The Rum Tum Tugger's body is probably, rotting somewhere in the woods.
She snaps a picture of Isaac.
Yeah, that one I'm curious about.
It's a picture. It's a picture of Tommy Lee Jones.
Isaac looks like Isaac, but perched on his shoulders are very thin, spidery legs that extend beyond the borders of the poster.
What the fuck?
Okay.
And if you look very close, you can see thin, wispy strands of what looks like thread attached to all of his joints.
Ah.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
spindle.
Yeah, a puppet first and
Oh.
Painful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isaac shrugs and is like, I've been called worse.
Oh. But we like you, Isaac.
I didn't know Zoe's camera was Twitter and calling
Oh,
puppet.
fuck.
Just calling Isaac a corporate puppet like that.
So are you okay with this, Kaiko, or
Not really, but go ahead.
Kaiko? If you're not comfortable with it,
No.
I'm not doing it.
Go ahead.
Snaps a picture of Kaiko.
But only if you do it with how to.
No, she already snapped Kaiko. She
Nope.
already snapped Kaiko.
Nope.
Before she added that last part, she already snapped Kaiko's photo. TT?
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 TT!
No!
TM died.
No!
No, I am GM.
What
Shit.
does the Kaiko picture show, DM?
No, Gray's GM. It's now into the Kowaddleverse.
Kaiko, look, Kaiko with the ring of fire around her entire body looks perfectly normal besides the glowing fire. However, there are now 4 different Alcowaddles perched on their shoulders.
The fucking
Picture
door
Alcowaddle.
kicks down, the fucking door kicks down as an elk waddle and a top hat and a swirling mustache and goatee walks in, twirling his mustache.
And there he goes.
Aw.
Hello.
DD?
I'm back!
Yay!
Yay!
That was the greatest cliffhanger.
The internet.
Okay,
She took a picture of Kaiko.
Okay. Well, the fire is the most apparent thing. And it covers half of her body and it moves just like Celia's fire does. What else? There are glyphs that appear on the other side of her.
what?
Yeah, like runes.
Oh.
Strange shapes. Sort of dotting the edge of her hairline and all that, like the markings of a trail on Star Trek Deep Space Nine, but with more elaborate symbols. And the symbols are in blue, white, and brown colors
Oh.
in rows of 3, and they shimmer slightly.
Interesting.
There are also purple marks around her neck.
Oh.
You should Google these images later. Or whatever
I mean-
the equivalent of Google is in melody.
3 different
Ah,
colors.
Google.
Oh, don't you mean Bing?
And then they,
Did we make up a name for our Vermelity's version of Google, or do we just
I
use
don't
Google?
think so. I don't
we've just
think
been
so.
using Google.
We might as well just use Google. Sometimes you don't feel like making up a fake thing.
Are the purple ones in Moonspeak?
I mean, all of them are. You mean the purple marks in your throat?
Yes.
No, they don't. They don't look like glyphs. They look like someone strangled you.
Oh.
Mhm.
It-
Or more specifically, like a very large hand grabbed your neck and held it hard enough to bruise.
Ooh.
That's fucked up.
Yeesh. That is a very bad image. Mine was just old me. It's very hilarious.
You conquistador?
Yes, I have many secrets you did not know.
You were a conquistador!
Yes?
I can't remember. Did Alcawaddle tell us how he got cursed at the end, or was that like a
Nope!
character perspective?
No, he hasn't told us that.
I have not told anybody my backstory because it is long
Oh,
and
okay.
tragic and has not been a good time.
So is that it for Kaiko, or
Yeah, that's it for Kaiko for now.
I have to go see if I wrote down Okawaddle's real name.
Rat? I am in the middle of a thing. Could you not?
Okay.
Yeah, General, let Kaiko do her thing.
A conquistador, though. That's like the opposite of a luchador.
It is a long story. We will talk about when we're not
This means he had a heel face turn.
in the
That's very
rest.
Rus-
Yes.
That
Oh
is
my
very
God, you're
wrestling.
right.
Yeah.
And it is makes sense for a curse to be a redemption thing.
Yeah.
And he was kind of like, is a very, very long story.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
do like redemption stories.
Mhm.
There's
What-
a
what
lot
can you
of
read my
good
Tumblr?
redemption stories. A lot of them.
Mhm.
Not according to Tumblr. If you redeem a villain, you're Hitler.
Mhm.
They also probably would view conquistadors as heroes, though, but be careful with that.
No, they definitely wouldn't.
No, they wouldn't.
I'll give it to Tumblr on that. They're aware with Spanish. The Spanish fucked up real hard. Fuck you, Christopher Columbus. You weren't a conquistador, but fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay, hold
he
on a
was so
second.
bad, the woman who founded the Spanish Inquisition thought he was bad.
Yeah, even she was like, "What the fuck, man?"
He-
All right, so any other photo shenanigans?
Selfie.
Why aren't you showing us how?
I'm taking a selfie!
What? Zoe, you're dodging the question.
Because I want to take a selfie.
You have a picture of how? Why aren't you showing us? You showed
I
everyone.
know, it didn't... She deleted it as soon as she saw it was...
Maybe Hal is self-conscious about his appearance.
But Hal wanted
you know?
one, didn't he?
It didn't come out. It didn't work.
Hal looks
Okay.
really dejected.
Oh,
Zoe,
Do you have any old photos of Hal on your camera?
yes, she does.
did he have a wardrobe malfunction?
Yeah,
Zoe?
but
Yes, she does.
none inside fucking Hanzo's house like the rest of us. It'd be obvious.
We can't ruin the joke.
Did he have a wardrobe malfunction?
Either you're
Zoe?
gonna hurt Hal's feelings by not giving him a
I
photo.
want to hurt Hal's feelings.
Make your choice, Zoe. Make your fucking choice.
Kaiko's enjoying this too much.
No,
catch-22.
no, I'm enjoying this. Kaiko's just curious on why you're hurting Hal's feelings.
Zoe gets up next to Hal and like makes like a, smile at her camera with the both of them in it, and takes a picture of them both.
And
That means Hal would have to duck down, but okay.
Yeah, but
Did
he
Comes
did.
out.
Yeah, sorry. What am I being asked of?
She took a picture of herself and Hal together.
Cool. Hal is still a cat man. You are still on fire. And your fire has a very apparent face whose eyes are looking directly at you no matter which way you hold the photo.
Oh. Yeah, she talked to it, so. Oh.
Does Zoe show us the picture of Hal?
She's a little pale faced looking at it currently.
What's the matter with it?
The fire's in it. And it's looking at me.
Weird.
Yeah.
You
What's this-
show anybody the picture?
If they come to try and look, she won't stop them at this point, but
Wow,
Great.
Claire,
Freaked
quit
out.
leering at underage girls. Jesus.
she's a little freaked out of as she's moving the camera around, the eyes follow her.
Kaiko tentatively wants to see Hal because everyone else got tentacle, and she wants to see what her bestie looks like.
Bestie looks like a giant fucking cat.
That would be the perfect time for Hanzo to show up.
Huh. I think her camera's messed up.
What?
Hal, are you? I didn't know. How could Hal be a werewolf?
Hal
Greg
looks at the
goes up.
picture and goes, doesn't look like a wolf.
Werewolves don't exist. Susan Hanzo says as she emerges from the Smith area with a fucking rad ass sword. Not
What
since we
kind of-
killed the moon.
What kind of
What?
sword is?
Wait, back up, what?
So you finally did kill the moon. Okay.
What kind of sword is it? First of all,
So the sword, the blade looks like it's made out of bone or ivory. The hilt is furry and has two large eyes, very much like the Owlman or the Mothman's eyes, with the multiple circles within circles of shining light. And she gives you a sheath which is shaped like like a sack of Mothman flesh, complete with little like teeth at the mouth of it, so that when you close the sword into the sheath, it closes like a Mothman's mouth.
Kaiko tentatively takes it.
Yeah, it's a rad ass sword.
Because as far as Kaiko is concerned, it's the thing Mothman asked her to do. It's a burden she has to bear.
You okay to wield that?
It was a small piece. It only has 5 strikes in it.
Oh,
That should be enough.
what happens after the 5 strikes?
It will disintegrate.
Wait,
Oh.
our weapons have charge limits?
Not all of them, but this one will.
Okay.
Because it's OP.
Hey,
Will, hitting it with this sword is... Will we be able to damage it any other way?
Yes. But this will make sure that it is
Ed,
destroyed.
But it should be safe for the killing blow.
If Indrid Cold is an Owlman, this will make sure that he is ended. It does 5 harm.
wow.
Ooh.
Each attack does 5 harm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no, that's gonna end anything that comes in its way.
And that's
Yeah,
definitely
you-
good for finishing off.
You get 5 attacks with it.
Which one I
So,
have?
Kaiko, make a note of that in case it survives this session.
Okay.
And I'm going to be nice and say they have to be successful attacks. If you whiff and don't manage to hit anything with it, it doesn't count against it.
Good to know. Good to know.
Not like the giant's knife in Zelda.
Yeah.
Fuck that thing.
Hey, Zoe.
Yeah?
What does Hanzo look like with the picture?
What's what? Oh. Miss Hanzo,
Hmm?
do you mind if I get a picture?
She rolls her eyes and says, "Kids with their selfies." Yeah, go ahead.
Goddamn Zoe, you Gen Zer.
Fucking Zuber.
Hey, I'm technically after Gen Z. We're in 20XX.
It's true.
What the hell would the gen after Gen Z be called?
We'll find out!
Gen A.
Didn't
You
we
have
decide this was
A2?
actually 2024? Didn't we figure that out?
Yeah, because of the 4-year occurrences of.
Yeah, Alto Pogo, yeah.
So yeah, Zoe, you're Gen Z.
You're a Zoomer. You're a
I'm a
Zoomer,
Zoomer.
Zoe.
Wait.
KKR is a transphobic asshole.
Yeah, and Zoe's trans.
Okay.
She doesn't deserve her.
Okay, Zoe Mer.
I'm gonna appropriate Harry Potter and give it to the trans.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Take
so...
it away from her because she's
What
clearly
the
not
fuck am I
deserving.
going on about? It's Sunday night.
I'm
So,
the
you take a picture of Susan Hanzo, and the picture comes out. At first, you're like, "Oh, it's just Susan Hanzo," but then you see her hands, and like, her hands are black with glowing red veins.
Oh.
Wow.
Any relation to Hephaestus?
Yeah, it is. It is very much like her hands are part of the forge.
Miss Hanzo?
Hmm?
You take a really good picture, and she shows the picture. You know, on her camera screen.
She smiles. Still have some of my looks, I suppose.
Yeah,
Is
you.
this the first time she smiled?
Yeah, it's a small
Aw.
smile, but it's a smile.
Aww.
Zoe smiled back. You have a very good picture.
I was getting a snack. What does her photo look like?
Her hands are jet black like coal, and she has red glowing like veins through them. It gives the impression that her hands and to an extent her entire person are part of the forge.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we have our swords. We still have the magic sword from last time with the Goramon, yes?
Yep, you got 2 swords. You have 2 magic swords so far. You're using this NPC pretty well.
Hey guys. Zoe's eyes are widening. You know what we should do?
What?
Set a trap.
Let's set a trap.
So how are we gonna trap Injured Cold?
Very easy. You said he can contact you over the phone, yes?
Okay, you know how to lure him into a trap. You just call him.
Yeah.
But what's the trap gonna be? What are you gonna make it out of?
Remind me, I can't remember, did anyone say that they would be willing to help us with this task? I can't remember if there was anyone in Melody that said that.
I feel like lots of people have been willing to help you. I don't think you've asked anyone about the trap so far. You've been spending all this time figuring out a way to make sure you kill him.
Zoe, you think your lumberjack friend might be willing to go after him if he's the Owlman now?
If he's alive and I can find him,
I could teleport you to him again.
I'd be willing to try.
Zoe, last time that
What?
happened, you ended up 6 feet underground.
Yeah, but there were skeletons out there. They helped me out.
Yeah.
Let's just send
But-
Drake.
Just send Drake.
I mean, he's my friend, though.
I think Drake can handle this one. Unless she does want help. That is a good question.
What are you going to ask the lumberjack to do?
We should.
To help deal with an invader.
Well, like, so do you want him to build a trap for you, or
Yeah,
just
help
want
build a
him
trap.
to attack him?
Both.
Are you calling out a hit?
No.
Are you putting a hit on the guy that your hitmen going after? Are you doing? Are you pulling a Django Fett on me? I'll hire a hitman to put worms in her room, and then she'll die.
No.
Yeah.
Here's what we should do. We should go see if the lumberjack can help. Because he might not be able to. But if he can...
Wait,
Sorry.
what I got?
I was gonna suggest we go by Kaiko's house near the lake.
Uh-huh.
Since unlike the Bigfoot, injured cold will come to us.
Also,
My original plan.
But we have no cats, but we do have Sonelta Pogo.
Yeah.
Zoe's eyes are gigantic.
What's it out the Bogo?
Wait till you meet her. She's
a
amazing.
a giant Catholic lake monster.
Ah,
Very
easily
friendly.
friends.
She's like a type of sausage.
They're kind of godparents to her kids. They were there when they hatched.
Fuck, I wish I remembered the lyrics of Dona Novis.
Yeah, I mean, the Pogos help to be pretty great. The Pogo, like, holds him down while you stab him.
I'm sorry, it's just it's a type of sausage. It got me.
And hey, we don't know that we don't have any cats. We have the general. She pepps him up. He might be able to get the other cats to help, like originally planned.
We could just,
Oh, we are in Bewitched Melody. Maybe the general could get the Catman.
Hey, he's the general of the other cats, not the Catman.
That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea.
Factions?
No, that's not how the general works, right, General? He
Oh,
agrees with me.
different cat factions?
I mean, all the images I've seen the Catman had a really big cat with him. Maybe the general knows that cat.
Let's go, guys. She's out the door.
Wow.
So, our plan so far is we got the murder weapon. We're gonna lure him to the lake.
We're gonna talk to Ilta Pogo and ask her for help and see if the general can gather the cats.
Also, Nora, you're so worried about ruining the joke.
Hey, Hal's no longer sad. It's all good.
You're like you forget. Like I'm gonna let it die.
We're not even gonna make the connection between Hell and the Catman ever.
Oh, yeah. I just love that for Isaac, his own cousin. He can't place that together.
Meanwhile, whenever this happens, Drake is just like, what a bunch of nitwits, and sips on his ecto cooler.
So do we arrive at the lakeside?
Okay, so you drive to the lake.
Zoe's just snapping photos as they go. The most
You
scenic
see-
one she can do.
You see a lot of weird shit on the way. You see hide behinds. You see that cat, fucking marching band again. You even see in the distance that creature that was hiding in the asphalt, digging back into the ground, become a road again.
Ugh. She
Yeah, buddy.
zooms with her camera to look into the woods.
So Paul Sam's having a fucking jam session with a bunch of the shots.
Okay, when you zoom your camera into the woods, you see a bunch of human heads hanging by their hair from the tree limbs.
Oh.
I didn't know Jen made you was a melody.
Does she see any sign of the lumberjack?
You don't see any sign of a lumberjack. Eventually, you guys, go up the winding road that leads to one of the entrances of the lake. The Celia side rich person entrance. And when you see Lake Alto, it's an ocean. Or at the very least, it's a Great Lake because it is so big that you cannot see the other side.
I hope she can hear me through all this. Celia gets out her flute.
What's the flute for?
Call Alto Pogo.
Sounds fake, but okay.
Celia wanders out.
Hold on. We're doing this by my house, first of all.
Sure.
Because that's also a place where apparently there's a lot of Alto Pogo sightings.
Oh, so you want to specifically go by Kaiko's house?
Yes.
All right, so you get there. When you're there, the weed smoke and hide behind is sitting like near your porch. Hey, Kaiko.
Hey, it's you!
Hey.
You want a picture?
Yeah.
That's
Just a
the
second.
picture.
Wait, just a second. And the hide behind reaches into like a sack that he's got, and he pulls out a piece of paper that says "Defund the police."
I like this guy already.
Yeah. Zoe snaps a picture.
He rolls his picture back up and puts it in his sack.
Next
So what
time
you guys doing?
we're gonna kill Mothman. I mean, Owlman.
Owlman.
Yeah, we're
It's
gonna
pretty-
kill Owlman.
It's pretty hardcore.
Yeah, we're gonna lure him here and see if the Octopogo will help us eat him.
Well,
You're luring, you're luring him here.
Yeah.
well, by the
All
lake.
right.
No, by the
Right.
lakeshore, because there's a bit of a stretch between the lakeshore and Kaiko's house, so not directly at Kaiko's house.
Yeah.
So you're
You want in?
not going to bring him back to here, though.
No.
I don't want to fight an Owlman.
Yeah,
Fair.
yeah. You
Almost
don't
got
know.
killed by a fucking giant lumberjack statue. I'm not into this shit.
That's
Oh.
fair.
Also, apparently the Mothman cops and all cops are bastards. So
Yeah, right on. Fuck the police.
By the way, Zoe just looks absolutely ecstatic right now.
So are we ready?
That was one of her first ever traps that never got to get sprung.
Aw. So are we ready?
You go try and get Octopogo. I'm gonna go with the general and gather cats.
So is our trap just overwhelming force?
I mean, I'm guessing the Octopogo and the cats will attack him and keep him in place while Kaiko stabs the fuck out of him.
Who has
Like,
the other
Paul-
magic sword?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have a fire
We-
axe.
But I still have
call him in.
the.
We talk to him until the Octopogo is ready to strike.
Okay.
But Isaac still have his harpoon gun that they were going to use against the kaleidoscope FO,
Oh,
but
shit.
didn't.
I don't think you ever turned it back in, so yeah.
Yeah, Isaac goes when they.
Is
stop
there
at-
anything deceptive we're gonna do to
I mean, the
the
cats are gonna
Owlman?
be hiding. The
Alright.
Octopogo's gonna be hiding.
So we're just beating the shit out of him.
Is it like a sandy
no.
beach or like a rocky beach?
This is still a discussion.
Yeah.
So
I just want to make sure. We're thinking about all the avenues we can use for this.
because this is an MIB, we can't underestimate him. So
Yeah, fair.
cats is probably not going to work.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do we have a net?
I don't
Do
think.
you?
You're surprisingly crafty. Do you have a net?
It's true, they are, says a pterodactyl vampire who's passing by with some shopping bags.
Colton stops like, oh, you're still out here. Okay. It's just nothing.
You know I'm retired.
I know you're retired. How's retirement been treating you?
I miss
Psycho?
drinking people's blood.
Oh. Do you have a net?
I have a
Manoir?
bunker by my house. Of course, I have a net.
Okay.
Manoir?
So-
Hold on.
Well, in any case, enjoy your
He
retirement.
wants us to have Mothman, and apparently he.
Enjoy whatever the fuck you're doing with teenagers.
Gonna fuck it. I'm going to go fight an Owlman. I'm trying to get up the bigger game, get more views, that kind of
Oh,
thing.
wow! We're not enough. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna go angrily watch I Love Lucy. And he storms off.
Okay. You were saying, Kaiko?
Tom was always a dick.
How do we know he doesn't have like some supernatural knowledge if we have what he wants or not?
Okay, you were very muffled there.
Kaiko was saying is how do we know if he has supernatural powers if he knows that we have what he wants or not?
I mean, you very clearly don't have what he wants because you just ask him to meet you in the woods with no Mothman.
Point. I mean, he should theoretically come when you call.
We could tell him that we're going to lure the Mothman.
I mean, to be fair, we could just call him and tell him we're accepting his offer.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we don't want to word it too much though, because these words have meaning, like the Mothman originally. So maybe we don't want to just say we'll take your deal, because then we might be forced to take that deal.
Yeah, it could be, yeah.
Very,
Like a sealy thing.
very yokai magic, somewhat.
Mm-hmm. You always gotta be specific with
All
your
I know is
wording.
Offman can't intervene, so
I mean, all we have to do is we throw the net on him while he's tangled in his mostly human form. We have the Altapogo jump in. I'll suplex him. We'll have him pinned down between the Altapogo and I, and then Celia and you guys.
And the cats.
Celia,
Okay.
Kaiko, and the cats just beat the shit out of him. Sounds like a plan.
So we're breaking
Oh.
into two groups. One group to get the rest of the cats. One group to get the Altapogo.
no, if we don't have the cats already, we shouldn't split up because that's what happened with the Bigfoot incident where we got ambushed and the whole trap for nothing. Hello?
That's a good
Yep.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah.
So we should do what we have here. We
Or
should,
I could just ask the general to fetch him.
and what if he doesn't get back in time?
If he doesn't get back in time,
Then
we
you're
still
down
have
the
all of
general, but you've got the Altapogo.
Yeah.
Plus,
So,
that
worst
leaves
case
him to have a
scenario-
Gandalf moment and ride in with the cat cavalry.
Worst case scenario, we're down the general. Best case scenario, he comes in with an army of cats. 2 of which are
True.
also supernatural. I swear.
We should, because Kaiko's of the opinion that we shouldn't try to. We should do what we have here and not. Besides, this is Bewitched Melody, not even actual Melody. So who knows? House could be like 100 miles away. Given how
Also, the general. He survived fighting the Owlman for a bit there and was perfectly fine.
General seems to be pretty familiar with this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
that also means he's also a boon to our aid.
Well, there's some risks and rewards here, but I feel free to try some weird shit, guys.
I don't
question.
really like the idea of putting the cat army at risk like this. With a Bigfoot, it's a fairly straightforward force, but with this guy, who knows what he's capable of?
Might start eating them like popcorn.
But
Yeah.
this
Not
is
to get
also
too graphic.
bewitched cats. And one of them can't die, and
Do you
one of
want
them
to
is
see
super
what-
smart.
Do you know this for a fact?
Yes. Ask Hal.
I'm not risking it.
Okay, but I know for a fact that the one can't die. Hal has talked multiple times about finding them dead, and they're just fine the next day.
There's also another concern.
What's that?
Hmm.
If the cats are swarming all over him, it's gonna be hard for us to cut him up without risking the cats.
That's a
Especially
fair
with
point.
the fire sword with flame that spreads.
Also, a giant ocean monster might also take the cats in with it.
I think we should leave the cats out of this one, except for the general,
Yeah.
because the general knows how to fight with us. The other cats don't quite.
I've been curious. What's the makeup of the beach? Is it like sand or like stone?
Well,
Hard-packed earth?
it's a lake, so I think like there's sandy beaches and there are muddy beaches, and the sandy ones are the ones that the rich people own. And a lot of the others are sort of mud and stone, aspect parts of it.
Because if we have a sandy patch, we could hide trap that throws a net or snares them.
We have a net.
I have a harpoon gun that's attached to steel cable.
Oh, I also have that. We should definitely harpoon him with that. So if he tries to fly away, the Altapogo or one of us or us together can pull him back down. Because I have a spear with a steel cable attached to it. He's not getting away when that's speared through him.
Could we attach one of the swords to the harpoon gun?
Maybe.
I mean, we could, but I don't think it works that way.
Fair enough.
Also, katanas are a little bit delicate. You don't want to risk destroying the blade by launching it with that kind of force.
Yeah.
That's true.
Makes sense.
Katanas are more of a slashing rather than a piercing.
Wait, okay. Drake,
Huh?
once we start, would you be willing to teleport behind him and throw the net on him?
I can try.
Or above them.
That'll be the start, and then the Altapogo can come out and get him. Because even if he can tear through the net, he's still going to be distracted while the Altapogo comes up and chomps him. And the
And while the
Altapogo
net's
is large.
thrown, El
If-
Coatl
if
could
she comes.
grapple on too.
If she comes, yes. If she comes.
Well,
I can
not-
summon her
if she
right now.
comes.
And
You want
we
to
can
check
put
to
that
see if the Alton Pogo part of the plan works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys go to the lake, and how are you gonna?
Celia steps out onto a pier, holds out her flute, her hair blowing dramatically in the wind, and she plays the tune to summon the Alto Pogo.
All right,
Do, 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 do.
you see a serpentine neck emerge out of the water with a humped back, and it swims close. You know, it's far away, and it swims close, really quick, and then you realize it wasn't as far away as it looked, as an otter-sized Alto Pogo approaches you.
An otter size?
Yeah, they're about the size of an otter.
Oh no.
Oh, it's one of the.
And when you see it, it's like it's one of the babies. It's grown a bit.
Aw,
Aw.
Oh, hey there.
hi there.
Oh,
Oh, you talk.
Mommy's been teaching me.
Oh,
Oh my god.
is your mommy coming?
And as much as a reptilian monster's face can, a bit of worry sort of seeps into its
Oh.
expression.
Aw.
Mommy's having bad time breathing today.
oh.
Mm,
All right, this is probably not best idea.
Yeah, I don't want to do that when she's not feeling well.
Yeah.
we kind of knew this was coming.
I can help.
I don't know if I want to put you at risk, little guy.
Something is threatening the beast of sky, so we're trying to help him out, but not sure how.
What is threatening him?
An
Owlman?
intruder, like what's happening with the beast of land.
A man named Indrid.
He's an Owlman.
What does Indrid want?
To
To
take
kill
Mothman-
the element.
to take
take us-
Mothman away and stop the bewitched melody.
For good.
So give him a Mothman.
The Mothman is our friend.
So get another Mothman.
We only have the one.
Make one.
Oh.
Oh, can we do that?
Kaiko has the little pendant. He did say a Mothman.
I don't know. I think our better bet would be to make like a paper mache full size Mothman.
Don't know if we can rules lawyer Indrid Cold.
And plus, you know,
Kaiko, do you look at your Mothman
Yeah.
pendant? You feel a little bit of energy from it, just like a little something, like a vibe. You get a vibe from your little Mothman stuffy.
so what would I have to roll to figure that vibe out?
Let's just say this isn't really a monster of the week thing, but I like fucking with the system. Just roll me a weird check.
Ooh, good thing Kaiko has a +3 to that.
Yeah. Go on, Kaiko.
That
Hold on.
is both the most adorable sea serpent I have ever
Alright,
seen in my
let's
life,
do 6 plus.
and the only sea
Yeah.
serpent I've ever seen in my life.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Just give me a soda there.
Sorry, what'd you get? What'd you get?
Talking to somebody. I think.
I know, if you're gonna soda, give me a soda there.
Yeah, get him a soda.
Just get him a goddamn soda.
Rat
Yeah,
bastards,
come on.
get that soda.
Get him a goddamn soda.
I need that soda.
Sorry you guys have to do that.
Sorry, what'd you get?
Let's see, I got a flat 10.
Okay, you get the urge to chuck the keychain.
What do I have an urge to throw this thing. And it's not that I get to it, it's that something's compelling me to, like magic.
I believe you, but I'm glad you told me.
Kaiko, should I do it now, or?
Yes.
Yeah,
Throw it.
see what happens.
Look. The more you resist magic, the more it hurts. Trust me, I learned from experience.
Kaiko throws it, It winces.
Okay, and with the exact same sound effect used when Bulma throws a capsule in Dragon Ball, there's a huge puff of smoke as the little Mothman stuffy flies through the air. And when the smoke clears, what lands on the ground is a life-sized plush Mothman with buttons for eyes.
That's adorable.
And it's standing on its gangly little legs, and it spreads open its plush wings, which are made out of like a felted material with like some faux fur on parts to make it extra shaggy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got our Mothman to trap it with. That's
Have our bait.
So what kind of trap should we build around it? We've got
Hold
the
on.
net.
Something that flings the
And a
net up and
harpoon.
holds it down.
I am Faximoff, says the plush toy.
What's it say?
I am Faximoff!
I have an idea.
You can talk?
Faximoff has several phrases.
Does it still have the horrible
I have an
Mothman
idea.
teeth?
You know how Mothman was very claustrophobic inside the bunker?
Yeah.
Boy, do I!
What if we put him in there and use the bunker? Kaiko points to the bunker that's literally right next to the like side.
We could use the
We
harpoon to
Oh, like Kaiko has a bunker by the lakeside.
I know, it's been established. I just love the fucking comedic image of like the camera panning and there's just a bunker that's been out of shot this whole
So we get him to go in there to get the Mothman.
And it'll make perfect sense since that's a good place to keep Mothman contained.
Mothman.
So yeah,
Also-
for the Mothman, that makes perfect sense. But
And
also
then,
for him,
and
They
then,
could have the harpoon set up inside to just in case they try to run to get them and reel them back in.
since he can't fly in there,
yeah, we
I can
block the
wrestle
door.
him. Yes.
And if he tries to go out the door, we can bolt it closed so he can't.
Also probably have the generals standing guard at the door.
Yeah.
As they're discussing this, Celia is feeding the baby Alto Pogo a jerky.
Yeah, he loves it.
Tell your mom we said hello.
Oh, Zoe, take a picture of them.
Oh, wait. Hey, little guy. Want a picture?
Yeah.
Okay, snap
What's a
picture. It's this. She shows the picture as it pops up.
Do they have a little tiny crown?
It's one of him with Celia giving him the jerky.
He looks exactly as he looks in real life.
Oh.
Cool.
You are the most adorable little sea serpent.
Zoe has stars in her eyes. This is just went from the worst day to the best day.
One of you asked where his sibling was, correct?
Yes, Kaiko did.
She's patrolling the other part of the lake.
Ah.
Hopefully she's safe because I know there's other big monsters in this lake, like the mass.
Yes, there are.
The what?
The Alto Mass, like a big blob that ate some swimmers back in the 70s.
Oh, fun.
They sense Mother is weakening. There will be a new lake guardian soon.
Well, hey, little guy,
Yeah?
if you ever need help, we can do our best.
Mm-hmm.
We probably will have to help if they try to make a play for it.
If you need help, I'll do my best too.
Oh. You pass that along to your siblings too, okay?
God, we might have to fight the Alto Mass. Fun. That's it.
As your mother once told,
Owlman.
us, we are allies.
Yay!
And it swims around in a little circle.
Oh,
Okay, so
Owlman.
we take the Faximoth and put it in somewhat of a cage in there.
Have the net drop down.
And the Faximoff is nodding as you say this.
And that's our bait.
Okay, but
Sounds like a plan.
once we get him to go in, what are we going to do?
Kick the shit out of them, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but like, what do we want to do first? shoot him with the harpoon so he can't get out.
Drop the net on him from above.
Drop the net on him from above, and then I will suplex him, and then you can stab him.
It's a,
Okay,
Everything
but I
you have
still-
told, everything you have told me about this man screams villain.
Yeah,
He
he
will fall.
wanted
and
to
is
eat me, Alquaddle.
I am not surprised.
Wait, what?
He is villain. He is bad guy. Like bad guys
Oh,
eat
I have a-
children.
Accidental innuendo.
No.
Yeah, entirely this time.
Last time I told someone that, I got punched in the face.
Aw.
You're welcome to try if you wish.
so
So yeah, we get him to go in there. We follow him in, or some of us are waiting in there. Once he's in, we slam and bolt the door shut. Drop the net on him and shoot him with the harpoon, and then El Quaddle suplex him, and then you can stab him with the sword. And if that, if he's still alive, we just kick the shit out of him.
I
Stab him with
also have
the
a few
sword.
guns.
Alcoatl does not need guns. He just has his hands and his pocket sledgehammer.
Get sledgehammer. Jesus.
And then
It's
Alcoatl pulls out
It's some
the
hammer space.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alcoatl reaches into his pocket and pulls out an entire sledgehammer like it's nobody's business. I've had a sledgehammer since I built this character. I just don't use it.
I
have
remember
no
that one.
weapon because I threw it at the Mothman.
All right, are you
remember
guys
that.
ready?
I
yes,
believe
let's
so.
set up-
Wait,
let's all help Zoe set up our.
God damn it, Scott.
yeah, should I roll to do the trap with Kaiko's help?
Yep.
All right, Kaiko, let's do this.
So I roll sharp.
Yep, plus sharp.
Okay, good. Because you, thankfully for you, Kaiko got a 12 on her sharp.
Mine is 11. Let's see. That's 11 for me. We'll just go down the trap. 7 or 9. 10 plus. Not only do you capture something, but you can choose one extra effect. It will take some time for the victim to get free. The trap inflicts harm as an improvised weapon. The trap may be reset and reused, or the trap may be reset and reused later. And I also got help from Kaiko, so I passed, and then I passed even more. Yes. What should we do? Harm it or keep it stuck? What?
Probably keep him stuck.
Keep him stuck so the rest of us can harm it.
Yeah. Okay. Fax them off
Yeah.
to your place.
Righto.
And then there's a little little cage.
There,
And,
Faximoff makes little squeaking sounds as he moves.
Oh.
He is
Fax them
adorable.
off. When you're in there, I want you to shake around like you're trying to get out of the cage.
Like you have
Will do, Gov.
Oh. Because Mothman hates it in there, and then I'll add. Also, don't look at him. He might notice your eyes.
I'll produce an adequate facsimile of claustrophobia.
There you go. Fantastic.
I am so glad I did not chicken out of that little scene there.
Yeah. That was so cute. Are we ready?
See.
Isaac would
Faximoff
be
walks into the cage, and then immediately, once you close the door, he starts thrashing against it. Like a bird desperately trying to get out of a cage.
Good job, Faximoth.
Thanks, Gov.
at Isaac's set up like they're into the bunker, but like with the clear line of sight with the harpoon gun. That's like he bolted it to the floor.
You
Alcoatl
guys
is
rolled well on this trap, so you set it up exactly as you want it.
All right.
Alright.
I had net on the
Waddle.
ceiling.
and that's on the ceiling. Alcoatl's like hiding behind a stack of crates because he knows if he's standing out front,
Yeah.
that might give him away.
Zoe is. Who's gonna pull
Drake.
the net rope for the net?
Hal is waiting inside, waiting for the signal to pull the rope.
Okay, so Zoe will be with Kaiko and whoever else is there to get injured Cole.
Drake could teleport and slam the door behind him, so
Yes,
they
that's a
don't
great
notice
idea.
anyone waiting by the door.
Behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
Dang it, you took what I was going to say. Curses.
Great minds think alike, Shady.
Next time
So,
you'll
yeah,
ask my permission before you suck me.
Oh.
Wow, like
That
chat
didn't
cut
even
out for like a few seconds there, and then I come back to that. What I missed?
Yeah, so, Drake, you'll be inside the bunker at first, and when you see Injured Cole and us come in, you pop outside and slam the door shut, and then you can pop back inside to help us fight if you feel comfortable fighting him up close.
Sure.
Or you could grab a gun. I think some of us. I think Isaac has a gun. Apart from his.
Don't worry.
I
I
have.
have a gun. Drake
There you
says
go.
as he casually just pulls one from his pocket.
One of the cops in Normal Melody's gun just disappears.
And General.
Meow.
Once he's shot with the harpoon and suplex, you slash his eyes out. And then Heiko,
I'm here. Trying to
you
use
let him have it with the sword. And then we'll see what happens from there. That's about when I expect everything to fall into even more pandemonium. I can only plan these traps so far.
Alright, so let's.
And no plan survives first contact.
Alright,
Hey,
so.
I rolled really well, so it has to.
Alright, so Isaac, you want to initiate the. So who contacted Moth? Who did Indra contact first?
Me.
Alright,
Oh.
then Hal. Then should Hal do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hal's holding the rope for the net, but he can do that.
Just give a phone call. Since he's so next to.
We'll tell him you're inside with the Mothman.
Okay.
He knows
So-
you two have some kind of relationship.
I guess I
The operator.
open the phone and try to text somebody because that's how he's been fucking with our phones so far.
Okay. Oh, hi, Hal. How's it going?
Okay, good. This worked. We have Mothman.
Oh, cool. I'll be right over.
Okay. I tell him where we are so he can.
Oh, don't worry. I already know.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
You know that's creepy, right?
No,
Okay. Just letting you know.
it's not though.
He stops texting and closes his phone.
So, are you guys outside the bunker or inside the bunker?
We're
we're
inside,
out.
but
I mean,
imagine
some of you are definitely inside. Is everyone inside or?
I'm
Um,
inside.
Isaac's
inside and that'll lead him in, but
Get
Okay,
Psycho
so outside the bunker, Indrid Cole just steps out from behind a tree. Oh, hi, so you have Mothmans?
Yes. Don't you hear him?
Good. And he smiles very unsettlingly.
Hey,
Bring me to Mothman's. I need to have chat with him.
what's the chat about?
just report him.
I need to have talk about his behavior. He's been very naughty.
We'll see about that. He's in here.
Okay. I should
She
have.
leads him.
My Tommy Wiseau is getting very bad.
She points him into the bunker.
And he strolls on in completely unawares. He
Alright,
walks
alright.
in. Mothman, look at you. You look like you're made of felt.
Hello,
Oh,
Does he always look like
Hey.
that?
didn't realize you're doing so bad. I mean, I knew you were doing bad, but not this bad.
Is that Mothman or us?
At Mothman.
He thinks Mothman's so weak he has to manifest as felt.
Hell.
Expending too much power, aren't you, Mothman? Very, very naughty. Nothing to say?
It's he looks almost like an Owlman.
Yeah.
No, Owlmans are very pretty. He looks shabby, like a
I
He's
should
extremely
Love it.
owl-like,
Oh,
isn't
you
he?
call him cheap? Oh shit!
What? What did you say?
So
Indrid Cold calls Mothman, says that he looks like shabby, like a cheap puppet, and Faximoff briefly breaks character and says, "Oi, who you calling a puppet?" Oh shit!
And
All
then
right.
Drake slams the door.
How
He held out as long as he could.
Isaac waits for the net to fall and then fires the harpoon.
Net falls on him. What the? And you fire the harpoon, so you gotta roll kick some ass.
Yes. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't have like a special ability for kick some ass, but nope, it's just a straight kick some ass.
Yep.
That would be a 10.
Alright, you can choose one extra effect. You can gain the advantage, taking one forward, which means you can add one to a roll that you or an ally does. You can inflict terrible harm, you can suffer less harm, or you can force them where you want them.
I want to force them where I want them, and that is to keep them right where they are.
Alright. You hit him with the harpoon and pin him against the wall. It goes like right through his chest and pins him like a moth to the wall. What is this? How much damage does the harpoon do, by the way?
I don't think you gave me an answer, or like you didn't give me a stat. It was just like, here's a harpoon gun.
Okay. What does a normal rifle do?
An assault rifle does 3 harm.
I'm gonna say 2 harm because, like, you're not hitting him with a hollow point, but you are shooting him with a fucking harpoon.
Yeah.
Alright, so you did 2 harm, and you have pinned him against the wall with a fucking harpoon.
Alcohol, sledge him!
And with that, he simply goes, pulls the sledgehammer out of pocket, as every good TV show character does, and swings. Oh, Dice, you hate me today, don't you?
Oh, no.
You can burn a luck point to succeed.
You know, I'm a guest character. Fuck it, I'm burning a luck point. So, yeah.
Alright, so you succeed?
Yes, I succeed.
Okay. Do your damage. What's your damage?
Sledgehammer does 3 harm.
Alright, you whap him hard with a sledgehammer, bashing him in the head, and, like, blood spurts out of his head as you hit him in the head with a fucking sledgehammer.
Jesus.
Is it my turn?
Well.
It's there is no initiative. It's everyone.
Yeah, okay. The general rolled a 9 on his kick some ass.
Okay, so he succeeds.
He slashes him across the eyes.
Alright, General manages to rip one of the eyes out of fucking Indrid Cold's face.
Oh.
Getting
Like-
graphic.
Like, when he lands on the ground, the fucking eye is, like, right there and very visible, speared on his claws, and blood is gushing like a geyser from Indrid Cold's eye socket as he screams in alarm, while blood is still, like, pouring from his head, and there's a fucking harpoon in his chest.
Kaiko steals herself.
How much harm did the general do?
I think you said his attacks do 2 harm. Let me see.
Okay,
if
2
I put it on
harm.
here.
2 harm. Yeah.
That sounds like 2 harm.
Kaiko?
Yeah.
Kaiko steals herself, and this is for eating children. And it's kind
They're tasty, though!
And almost eating me!
He's trying to hurt one of my friends. Yeah, that's it. That's a failure, but I'm burning a luck point.
Okay.
So I am not fucking doing that and having it being a dud.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. You hit him with the sword. And while all of this is happening, Faximoff is exiting the cage and, like, sidling out of the room.
He's like, nope.
You hit him with the sword, and when the sword, like, slashes him across the face, like, it cuts right through his head. Like, it splits it like a melon.
Ooh.
But as the sword is cutting through his face, Indrid Cold grins widely and talks, even as the sword is, like, slashing down his head, and it's like, oh, very clever.
What?
You
What?
just
The fuck?
The
yeah.
slash bisects him, and he smiles, and that purple energy you saw when you had the true flesh starts to seep from out of him. So the gloves are coming off then.
Oh,
Everyone has a move to make. What is the exact?
really bad situation.
No, it's the other one. The get the fuck out one.
Oh,
Act under
Act under pressure. Act under pressure. Everyone has an act under pressure to make
Oh
Okay.
boy.
to get the fuck out of the bunker.
Oh,
I got a 10.
I got a 4.
That's good. That's good.
Got
You did what you
10.
set out to do. Good.
Got a 9.
I got a 10, and I'm also using the power of heart to grab frickin' Zoe and
Zoe?
drag her the fuck out of here. So I got an 11, and I'm using power of heart.
I got
Zoe,
an 8.
Zoe or Celia, because Celia's the one who got a 9.
Celia succeeded. I got a 4.
Zoe got a freaking 4.
Also, Isaac
Oh,
can
okay.
do a leave no one behind, which in combat I can help someone escape if I roll plus sharp.
Okay, Isaac got an 8. Celia got a 9. Drake is outside because he closed the door. El Koala, what did you get?
10.
10. Okay, so you're out. So it's Celia and Isaac who I have to give a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay.
Price to pay.
Hard outcome.
Okay, Celia, I'm gonna, because like I have to give you like, sometimes I can just give you one, sometimes I'm gonna give you a choice. Celia, you can either not quite reach the exit in time and take some damage, or reach the exit in time, take no damage, but unhook your prosthetic legs in the process and be without them for a couple of turns, probably at the very least.
Take some damage.
All right, Isaac, you can not quite make it in time and take some damage,
That's an ability.
or you can help Celia get out without taking damage, but take more damage.
Yeah, I'll help.
I've
Okay.
got armor, by the way, so.
Oh, so does Isaac.
So which one are you doing?
Yeah, Isaac's gonna shield Celia and take the damage.
All right, cool.
Because he was really further in the bunker than everyone else since he had harpoons
Yeah,
set up.
essentially, yeah. Or just because of where you were with the harpoon, you just did not have the ability to get out as quickly as the others did. You were in a hiding space to snipe this fucker, so you're kind of entrenched.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Isaac, you take 3 harm as Indrid Cold explodes and, in the process, tears the bunker open.
Oh fuck.
I do have 2 armor from Battlefield Awareness and my flak
That's
vest.
fucking good, because you're gonna need it. 3 harm is a shitload to take at once. Especially as we're only starting the second phase of the fight.
oh,
Oh.
Okay, so I take 1 harm.
You see the swirling mass of purple energy take an Owlman / Mothman-ish shape, and it increases in... And as it increases, you feel that feeling you get in the air when a tornado is brewing. Not just a storm, but a tornado. That there are a bunch of energies in the air swirling that are mixing in a way that should not be done. As it the energy form of Indrid Cold at first appears roughly the size of the Mothman you encountered, Zoe, but then it starts getting bigger and bigger. Because he's manifesting his full self without the aid of Melody itself.
Oh.
Oh shit.
He's doing a no-no, but it's a powerful no-no.
He's crossing the fucking streams.
Oh no.
And finally the energy, like the purple swirling energy that makes up his being, goes out and reveals his flesh and blood form that looks almost as terrifying as the unleashed Mothman you saw in Bewitched Melody before. the massive one that towered through the sky.
Oh. Zoe looks the general dead in the face. Find help. Do not attack. I need you to do this one thing. Find help.
General looks at you, looks at Owlman. He doesn't want to go, but he does. He runs off.
Oh my god.
And you guys, there's a fully formed fucking hell Owlman.
Alright.
He's missing one eye, but as he flies into the sky above you, looming like some vast ominous, bird, he looks down at you and grins with a horrifying mouth and says, "So the gloves come off."
Drake's going to
Face
shoot him in.
face."
Drake's going to shoot him in the face with a hunting rifle, and I got a 10.
I have an assault rifle I'm going to open up with, too.
All right, so Drake, you can get back to my kick some ass roll. We don't even fucking act under pressure of the rifle. Fucking their fire. So you're gonna shoot him with a rifle. You got a 10, so you can either take one forward or give a forward to another hunter, which allows them to add it to a future roll. You can inflict terrible harm, which adds plus harm. You can suffer less harm, which only makes sense if you're in a close quarters thing.
Mhm.
And you can force him where you want him.
I'll inflict terrible harm. That way
Nice.
we get more damage off. And the hunting rifle is a 2.
Nice.
And could I take a shot with the assault rifle?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll allow it.
Because Isaac would have been carrying that. Because that was his plan after pinning him. If it had gone on longer, he would have taken a shot with it.
Yeah.
That would be.
I'm going to say do an act under pressure to have it ready in time, because you did just,
okay.
survive an explosion.
Act under pressure. Yeah, cool. So that would bring it up to a 10.
Nice. Then you succeed without any penalties.
Okay.
Yep.
So now I can shoot with the kick some
Yep.
ass.
I can attack, yeah.
That would be a 9.
I believe a 9 hits, it just doesn't have any special bonuses.
Okay, and assault rifle's 3 damage.
Nice. You hit him. You can do some good damage.
Kaneko is going to use her double whammy fireball.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is an 11.
That hits.
And she's going to use her forward to knock that fucker to the ground.
Alright.
So she uses her spectral gray fireball to hit him in the fucking wing.
You blast him in the wing, and Owlman falls to the ground. And the ground shakes. In the lake nearby, sharp-eyed viewers can see little baby Alta Pogo stick his head up and be like, "Oh!"
Oh.
This is like what happened to Parrotmon in the
Excellent.
opening of the Digimon movie.
He's on the ground now. We can get to him.
Yes.
How
It's like
much?
the Persona all-out attack.
Yeah.
How much damage did Isaac take?
Oh, 1.
1. Okay.
I've got 2 armor.
Doesn't have any weapons on her.
Alright, it's Owlman's turn. Not that we have a turn order, but it's about time he got a counterattack.
Yeah.
Owlman gets to his feet, but not into the air, and howls. Everyone takes 2 harm.
Ah!
But you can roll, and it's not action under pressure, I don't think.
Protect someone.
You can roll protect someone to close to help a teammate by closing their ears. And fuck it, an act under pressure, but you have to get 10 to close your ears in time.
Okay.
Okay, so let me roll this bad boy.
God damn it, Zoe!
Yeah,
Ow.
got a 10 exactly.
I got an 8.
Yeah.
Got an
I
11.
got a 9.
Tend to protect somebody because
Protect Drake. He can actually fight back right now. I can't.
Did Zoe succeed?
No.
Jesus Christ.
Celia covered
look at
Zoe's
that.
ears. She got an 11. Actually, she got a 12 with their active under pressure roll.
Can we specify what these rolls are?
He's
If you're doing a help out, you can't protect yourself. But if you're doing
Tycho is acting under pressure to.
yeah, okay, so your ears are covered. You don't take the harm.
Hal's acting under pressure.
Your ears are covered. You don't take the harm. Isaac, are you acting under pressure or helping someone out?
I was muted for a second. I was coughing. I'm acting under pressure to protect myself.
Okay.
I don't
El
think I was
Coatl, you take the 2 harm from the shriek. 2 harm? 2 harm?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's harm.
And you get to protect someone else though. So who are you protecting?
I'm gonna protect Celia's ears because that makes sense.
Okay. So Celia covers Zoe's and you cover Celia's.
Look,
Actually, it's the combined effort
And-
of El Coatl and Celia that
And after the
protects her.
scream ends, Owlman looks at you with its one remaining eye, El Coatl, and says, "What a true hero."
He looks at us. Zoe turns the flash up as high as it can possibly go on her new fancy camera and flashes it at his eye.
El Coatl looks at him and he knows he
Do
can't
you
hear
flash or take the picture?
Both. Picture with flash.
All right. He winces. He doesn't take any harm, but he winces. And the picture shows him exactly as he is.
Can I use that moment to make an attack?
Yeah.
Okay, Celia gets an 11 to strike with her katana. This bull rushes him.
That hits. And you can choose one of the bonus things. You can add additional harm. You can gain a forward or give a forward to someone else.
Giving the forward to Kaiko.
Nice.
And I think the katana does 3 harm.
That sounds right.
Tycho, her ears wincing, scared out of her fucking mind, but something pressing her forward, takes another slice, sort of blindly, for a. That'd be a 12.
Yeah, the +1.
So
You
a
get a
13.
Okay.
Damn.
So you can do any of the bonus bits. One of the bonus bits, that is.
Extra harm on the +5.
All right. You slash him, and like right across the chest. And when you do, that purple energy seeps out of the wound and explodes out, blowing off one of his wings.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
And as the wing flies through the air, it tears itself apart into tatters, and the tatters go up in purple flames.
Okay.
Oof.
Hal
Unfortunately.
Hal rushes over to El Coatl and says, "I hope this works again," and heals him for the 2 harm.
I imagine
a 10
it's
for
Hal.
that.
I imagine it's Hal running over and putting his hands over Elkwall's bleeding ears in the chain.
Okay.
Is he still have the harpoon in him?
No, the Indrid Cole body is dead.
Okay.
It blew up.
So you
Is he debris littered across the ground?
Nope. The bits of his. Well, okay. There is the bunker exploded.
Yeah.
it is it's been peeled, like a box that's been torn open.
mm-hmm.
So, Zoe rolled an 8 onto, what's it called? Push, no limits.
Okay.
She's gonna grab the biggest chunk of debris she can and just,
Hurl it at him?
hurl it at him. right into
Okay.
his good eye. But I got an 8, so I need to.
That's a kick some ass, right?
That was a no limits to chuck the thing.
But like, so does No Limits have different rules than kick some ass, or what?
It's when you push your physical body past its limits. It's a
Okay,
weird move.
so does it have a list of like?
Yeah, on 7
results?
to 9, you do it, but choose one consequence. Suffer 1 harm, take a -1 forward, or you need to rest right now.
Which do you want?
A harm.
Okay, you take 1 harm as you way overexert yourself, but you chuck a huge piece of metal debris at his eye, and it does like smack him right in the eye and like spear it. Unable to see, he swings out. I'm gonna say, Celia, you gotta make an act under pressure to avoid being hit by his flailing remaining arm.
Okay, so that's
I
+1.
was gonna say she sliced up her hands when she chucked
11.
the metal.
I'm
11?
rolling nothing but 11s this fight.
11 is just fine. You dodge out of the way and avoid getting hit by his horrible hand.
Drake is going to level his hunting rifle again and fire.
Cool.
Oh, I got a 7.
7. Then you inflict harm on him, yeah. So yeah, you do damage.
Yeah, 2 harm to him, and Drake is also going to pull out a nectar cooler and drink from it.
And then, since I fired right after Drake last time, can I go?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So mouse again.
I think that Kawado's gotten me going a bit.
Yeah, not since you've gone big, but I haven't been pushing it. If you want to go get man, you can go.
Both of you go. Just both of you roll some shit. We can do it both at the same time.
Yeah.
Alright.
I rolled a 10.
10 for shooting him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. And you can do one of the bonus effects.
I'm going to give advantage. I'm aiming at the wound of the blasted off wing. Just trying to throw it off balance.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, you do that.
So whoever gets the next attack
El
gets
Coatl was right next. Go El Coatl.
Alrighty.
+1.
So, with this at least, is that both wings now blown off, or is it just
Nope, one wing remains.
Ah, cool. Fantastic. I'm going to use my signature move, the Serpent's Might. I'm going to change it up a little bit, because he's still, like, on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is he, like, on his back, or is he, like...
He's on his feet, but he's stuck out here because
that makes it
fucking destroyed.
That's even better. All right. So, when I unleash my signature move on something, I roll a plus tough. On a 10+, you do 2 harm and take +1 forward. So I'm going to literally grab him in a fireman's carry suplex because I rolled a 10. So I barely just made it. I'm going to essentially, from a fireman carry position,
You grab his leg because he's huge.
Yes, grab the leg, and I just yeet him behind me into a suplex.
Shit.
Fucking suplex him into the lake.
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking yeet him into the lake.
El Coatl has a fire in his eyes, and this is not something you see on the show. No,
Okay.
This is the fire. Oh, go ahead.
He is prone on his back in the lake.
Okay.
Mostly submerged, just his legs and arms sticking out. But he rises out. One eye socket just completely gaping, the other, bleeding as his eye is like losing all of its vitreous fluid around the wound. He emerges out, opens his jaws wide, and emits another scream, dealing 3 harm to all of you.
Act under pressure?
Nope, not this time.
Oh, just 3 automatically?
Yep.
I'm dying.
Yeah,
armor help?
he's No, it's your ears.
Okie dokie. Am I allowed to activate another one of my abilities?
I would say it's Kaiko's turn right now.
Okay.
Kaiko, her ear is bleeding, her eye vision is focused.
Yeah, I'm in a dying range.
Yeah.
Pushes forward all the same
Good
and
thing you guys have a healer.
takes a swipe, which is 12.
All right.
Go.
You run up to him and you drive the sword through him. And when you do, the Owlman just stops still as it feels the blade plunge into it. And his flesh combusts. And the energy streams into the sky and disperses until you can't tell the difference between it and the swirling purple clouds above.
Huh.
And Indrid Cold is no more.
Woo!
Kaiko collapses, coughing up blood.
Yes.
Hal immediately starts healing people.
Okay, so the ability I was going to activate is the Machismo thing, which allows me to heal one harm and gain a forward. Which, once again, forward isn't needed, but I can roll to see if I just heal a harm out. Make it a little easier.
Zoe collapsed.
I heal a harm, it's 11.
Yay.
Okay, I rolled a
I
10.
am imagining where he falls forward into the lake with Kaiko's sword pushing his sword into his chest on her knees.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Holy shit. Zoe collapses. She's one in the red of dying.
Hal is healing everybody.
Yeah,
Don't
same.
worry about it.
And then Isaac can help once he's like out of danger to help just patch people up.
You heal Isaac first.
Well, I think that went well.
What?
My
Oh,
friend.
2 harm. Yeah, everyone's deaf, I'm sure.
I am.
That's also for my fucking bunker.
Don't you have at least another one out there?
That one was the one closest to my house. That one was special.
Aw.
That was where I saw Altapogo the first time.
I wonder where the general health is.
You hear a conspicuous rustling of tree branches.
Oh god.
And look up and see the Mothman in his normal form is sitting in the trees. And those of you who can hear feel that ear-popping sensation as the sky returns to normal.
Hey, Mothman!
Mothman opens his wings, flutters to the ground, and lands next to all of you. Shoots one curious glance at Faximoff, who waves with its wing, and then looks at the rest of you. His gaze eventually falls specifically on Kaiko.
Kaiko's still like wet and just utterly.
Bent.
Her eye meets Mothman's.
Mothman extends a wing and brushes you a bit to make you a little bit less wet.
Uh-huh.
Aw.
Aww.
How sweet.
Thank you.
I should thank you. I know.
Know what?
When I was taken the first time, you helped me, didn't you?
I have always had a soft spot for children.
Aww.
Yeah, he tried to eat me.
Yes, I am not too fond of him. But he is dead now.
He's dead now. Did you see the general? Is he the one who got you?
No,
Oh.
I've been watching the whole time. Are you all alright?
No.
Not really, no.
I
We
can
all
walk
have
off.
blood running out down our ears.
I
Yeah.
think I'm dying.
Honestly,
No,
this
you're
is not
not.
the
You're
worst one,
being
I think.
healed. Shut up.
You healed? What you heal me?
You get
Honestly, I've been through worse.
-2 harm
What?
from that.
You harm? Okay. I'm no longer dying.
Yay!
And I leveled up from the fight.
Hal is absolutely just healing everybody. You notice that he's not healing himself, even though there's blood dripping out of his ears.
Ow!
Hal,
Ow!
heal
Ow.
yourself.
Yeah. So he like grabs his leg and she goes,
Yeah, yeah,
heal
Drake,
yourself.
Drake's already dead. Move on.
Mothman,
Wow.
Mothman nods. Mothman nods, and then his body folds in on itself, and begins to like collapse like it's a singularity. And as it's collapsing, it forms a roughly human-sized log, and the Mothman just sort of the bits of Mothman just sort of shove inside there. And when they all zip up into the log, you see that it's the back of a woman in a business suit.
Oh.
And she turns around. It's a gray business suit. Sort of 1980s circa. And she looks at you all with piercing, like bright fuchsia eyes and an unnerving smile.
You're a woman?
And
Oh,
Mothman reaches out to Hal, who's been healing everyone, and touches Hal and heals all your harm.
Aww.
it's the MIB we found out when we were researching MIB, the Melody one.
Mhm.
What's the lady's name?
Ivora Sykes.
That was it.
I don't think I was there for that.
That was an early episode.
Oh, okay. You know,
Thank
I
you.
should have figured you could do that too, but
I don't-
say something else.
I
I
was
don't
wondering
take this
about that.
form often, but it has its uses. And Ivora helps Hal heal everyone up.
Oh,
So, do you want us to use female pronouns for you from now on?
Yes.
All right.
matters for some of us.
I appreciate the help, ma'am.
Like to be in the know on these things.
So should we call you Moth Woman or
Moth lady?
Moth person.
Hold on.
English is not my natural language, so I don't understand the exact
Down.
Moth ma'am.
technicalities. Whatever you're fine with.
Mothman? Sounds pretty great.
Taco is going to use her ethnic native tongue and call her Gaona,
Aw,
That's nice.
which means Moth Woman
aw,
in Japanese.
that's great. So Mothman,
Yes.
why?
Well, Indrid Cold was going to take me back home,
You know, we
and I
won't
didn't
let him do
want
that.
to go. Oh.
Yeah, we're not gonna let him do that or anyone else.
Well, of course not. He's dead now.
Like that.
But why take you away?
There are rules that my people like to follow. But I don't like to follow them so much. And he took issue with that.
Is there anybody else that's gonna take issue with that? Because if there is, I'm gonna need to be more prepared.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I had a good time.
Not from my people.
Taiko, this sword only has 2 more slices.
They know as long as I am the guardian of air, I am beyond their reach.
So why did they send him?
Since he wanted to take her
He
place,
is their strongest. And if you
shit.
had captured me for him, he could have done the deed. I come to you in a compartmentalized guise. He knew, that you could lull me into a sense of security, which would allow him to make the final strike. But he didn't know that I saw him coming.
He also didn't know we were your friends.
Her face not quite twitches, but has a brief moment of, like, of confusion.
Oh, we.
And she clearly does not know how to address that, and tries to change the subject.
Oh, she's never had friends before.
Guys, can we take a real quick break? I gotta get Shannon, and I don't want to miss plot.
Can we do it for her? Segues?
Yeah, well, I actually did a planned thing in case we had to pause this session.
I'll be right back. I've had to go to the bathroom for like the last 20 minutes.
Can't pee in the battle.
An hour earlier, or a few hours earlier, a while ago, in the woods, a cat flies into a tree and hits it very hard. But being a cat, the general lands on his feet.
Yay.
Looks around, sniffs the air, smells where Zoe is, charges towards it.
Oh.
Doesn't see Zoe, sees the Owlman. Owlman sees it. Curious thing. You've kept me from eating. It doesn't matter. There are plenty of children to feast on here, and I won't be here long anyways. Why don't you run your— Ow! He shouts as the general immediately leaps on his face and begins scratching him. The Owlman flutters about, crashing into trees as the cat just, like, scratches and rips at his body and is crawling all over him. Eventually, the general bites right into his back and rips a huge chunk of skin off of, like, the back of his, like, right off of, like, his fucking, like, flank as Owlman screams.
Yeah!
He reaches and grabs the general, and electricity sparks from the finger-like protrusions at the tip of his wing and electrocutes the cat, finally getting the general free, but the general lands on the ground, his fur smoking, bits of electricity crackling around his body, and hisses ferociously. And the Owlman looks at him, feels the blood trickling down his back. It's like, I don't have time for this. And flies off into the trees. The general thinks of pursuing, but then remembers that Zoe is gone, and he needs to find Zoe. And so, he darts into the forest, into the part that's currently filling with snow and blowing with fierce winds.
No.
He trudges through the increasing amounts of snow that cover the ground, and eventually sees a lumberjack with a black swirling void for a head, doing fierce battle with a gaunt, emaciated creature with bleeding eyeballs and large hooked fangs. The creatures are battling so fiercely they don't notice the general as he prowls around them, sniffs the air, tries to find Zoe's scent, and doesn't. The cat stops in the snow, looks around, looks very panicked, opens his kitty jaws, and lets a very loud, plaintive meow, making both the lumberjack and Old Bloody Eyes stop and turn to look at him. Is that a cat? It is! Old Bloody Eyes walks up to the cat and begins petting the general. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Yes, you are. And using his long talons, he very tenderly scratches the general's jaws. What you doing out here, kitty?
I might feel bad when we have to kill old bloody eyes now.
You're looking for your friend? Oh. You see a girl, lumberjack? Yes, I was defending her from you. Oh, that's smart. I would have eaten her. Where'd she go? A ghost helped her get away. Ah! Kitty! Go look in the graveyard. That's where the ghosts go. Yeah! Yeah, the one with that old creep, the gravedigger.
Oh.
Rude.
Yeah, so it's this old bloody eyes.
Wait, before you go, Kitty, and old Bloody Eyes reaches into his mouth and pulls out a little piece of sparrow meat and gives it to the cat. The general accepts it because he's a fucking cat. He doesn't give a shit. All right, you go find your friend, Kitty. And the general pounces off through the snow. The old Bloody Eyes and Lumberjack watch him go and turn to each other and immediately rejoin their battle to the death.
Shit.
The General's Bizarre Adventure.
40 minutes later, the general ends up in a cemetery. He's looking around. One of the graves opens up, and a skeleton comes out. Is it a kitty? And a skeleton comes up and starts petting the general. You looking for your friends, kitty? I should give this guy a different voice. What the fuck? Let's do a Ray Romano. No, I can't do Ray Romano. What the fuck am I thinking? You're looking for your friends, kitty? Yeah, that's fine enough. What do they look like? Let me ask a guy. And he goes back in the dirt. And a giant sandworm, a giant worm emerges out of the earth. You're looking for some friends? Oh, I know them. They're hanging out by the wax museum. The general rolls his eyes. He's like, yeah, that's probably there. And he goes, starts walking down the street, and as he's walking down the street, sees a bunch of cats in marching band uniforms holding a parade and playing music. And the cats stop, look at him, and the conductor cat at the start walks up to him, pulls a uniform out of his satchel and offers it to the general. Meow meow. General thinks about it. He's always wanted to be in a marching band. And the cats point to the direction of the comic shop. The general thanks them and goes off to the comic shop. He pushes open the door, which is kind of impressive for a cat, because it's a heavy glass and metal door. He pushes it open, walks in. Mallory's at the desk. She looks. Oh, hey, it's Zoe's cat. How you doing, buddy? Yep, that's a cat noise, all right. Are you looking for Zoe? I'm assuming that's a yes. I haven't seen Zoe, but her friends, I think they're at the Wax Museum? You want some jerky? That's kind of hard for a cat, isn't it? She eats her jerky as the general leaves the comic book store. General weaves through alleys to make his way to Strange Melody. And in one alley, he passes by a large, trash, container. And there's something rattling inside it. The general stops, turns, looks. squints because he remembers the last time he fought something in the fucking trash.
Yeah.
And emerging from the trash container is a sort of lizardy being with protrusions from the back of its head, holding a sandwich.
You. Not again.
This is my sandwich. You can't have it. Oh, you're looking for your friend? Well, you're not looking for my sandwich, though. And it's a good sandwich. I mean, it's mine, but I mean, it's a pretty good sandwich. It's covetous. It's something to covet.
Meanwhile, somewhere
and
far
the cat.
away, Drake suddenly. Why do I have a sudden urge to get in an argument?
General begins to leave. He's like,
Okay.
wait. You can have some of it. And he pulls out some of the deli meat and gives it to the general. General stops, considers, takes the deli meat and goes, all right, see ya. What a nice kitty.
Everyone's feeding the general.
The general's trotting through the streets when he hears the sound of giant footsteps. The general freezes, immediately rushes back into an alley, and watches as the big Mel comes stomping by, swatting at a gargoyle that's just out of his reach, tromping through the streets of Melody. As a couple blocks away, Tenorosaurus Rex rears his head, sees Big Mel, and slowly backs away. Yeah, not that he couldn't, but he doesn't wanna. General sneaks around, finally gets to Strange Melody, goes to the back door. The watcher there, was that Wallace?
I think so.
Oh, who gives a fuck? I should. It's my fucking campaign. The watcher at the door looks at him. No cats allowed. Wow! Oh, Jesus, alright. He opens the door, and the general goes in. And that's how the general got back to Strange Melody.
Holy shit.
That's good.
Yeah.
I will find that sandwich fuck one day.
Who was that? Wait. Who was that?
The very, very first iteration of Offbeat Melody, the very first familiar that Drake had was a little dragon named Owain, and one of the defining moments of that iteration of Melody was Owain and Drake's argument about whether or not the sandwich was Drake's or Owain. Because Drake ordered a sandwich at Panera, and he, like, when the witching hour happened, he went to the back to try and find his sandwich, and saw Drake there holding the familiar Owain holding the sandwich and eating it, and they immediately got into an argument because Owain thought that since the sandwich was just sitting there, anyone could have it. But Drake was like, that was his sandwich, and it was a back and forth fight. It lasted like 10 minutes. It was so fucking funny. It's one of those things we could never recreate because it was that spur of the moment improv thing. Trying to redo it would just, result in nothing. And while that version of Melody is no longer canon, I have a special place in my heart for that conversation specifically because it was so funny. It was so funny.
The fucking sandwich fight is legendary.
How can I top that? I peaked.
You say that, but like the comments on our Offbeat Melody campaigns are all about how fucking funny you are. So
Fucking weird, yo.
And one of them specifically
yeah, I
says,
guess you're just gonna have to accept that you're loved and appreciated, Shady.
one of them specifically says that you should tell Drake to stop stealing the show every session, but I don't think that's going to be possible.
Aww. Before the day gets back, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So I painted a frogman during game day. Not that it's particularly relevant to anything, but
Is it good, Frogman?
it was sold as a Chaos Toad Ravager, so it's essentially like a caveman slod without his claws. So the verdict's out. I'm enjoying painting him, that's what matters. But yes.
Good.
Everyone, did I forget to tell everybody that El Coatl is like a conquistador? Did I
You
forget
never
about
did.
that?
You told me.
I
You
told
gave me the
you.
backstory, and you've been seeding it.
And you gave Hal a note
I did
about
give.
it.
I gave a hell note about something. I don't remember. My memory's not good as it is. So. But yeah, El Coatl's a little older than y'all think he is. Or a lot older, depending.
Shortly before the fight with Undred Cold, far away from our heroes, in the woods, the lumberjack sits at a campfire in a section of woods that is no longer covered in snow, and tends to wounds on his body with bandages and antiseptics and strange potions that modern medicine would not be able to identify. And though the feet that land in a nearby branch are incredibly quiet, he nonetheless notices as Mothman perches in a nearby tree. And what do you want, you old buzzard? Is it true that there was a young lady with you recently? Yep, she got lost in the woods when the witching hour happened. Yes. That's incredibly unfortunate. What has become of her? Well, I helped her stand her ground for a bit, and then that patchwork ghost monstrosity picked her up and
Rude.
teleported her who knows where. Ah, a good friend. She was unharmed? As far as I know. I did everything I could to keep her safe. That is very kind of you. I believe this means I owe you a favor. Why? Well, you could say I am invested in this person. You were invested in me once. I still am. You've become something that no longer needs protection. Can't say the same about my friends. I only have so much power. What's the use of all that power if you don't use it? Oh, I use it. I just use it very pragmatically. He's still out there. He's still eating people. He almost ate your little friend. Doesn't that make you want to do something? I consider myself something of a rebel, but even I have rules to follow. He is beyond my meddling, as many things are. Well, he's not beyond mine. The longer you pursue this quest, the less of you there will be. I won't stop till old Bloody Eyes is dead. Well, as a friend of mine would say, you'll be in my prayers. And Mothman flies away.
See,
He's looking for me.
I was expecting that lore dump, but that doesn't change the fact of the weight that lore dump has.
Can't believe the Alto Pogo's Catholic.
Drake, I'm Catholic.
We've known that since
Technically.
session 2.
Hey,
Um,
it was silent. Something had to break it. And I was expecting the lumberjack to say that, to be honest.
We've got time for it, so I'm going to do one last aside, one last behind-the-scenes, off-screen moment when the PCs weren't around. In the back room of Mafaust's shop, the observers enter and walk through the many different aisles and eventually reach a large, clear section of the warehouse where, sitting on an altar, Mafaust, in her true form, in all of its incomprehensible glory, meditates. The observers see a lot of things by the nature of their occupation and purpose, but even they wince a bit upon witnessing the true form of Mafaust, the ever merchant. Your valued customers have left. Ah, good, Mafaust says, her voice reverberating as it echoes through countless infinite dimensions and planes. Slowly her magnificence recedes and she takes on a human form, her massive, glowing, golden true form eventually condensing into just one human in a bizarre, slightly tacky outfit. Did they find what they needed? They were looking for information. We gave them plenty. That's good. So, do you think they're going to do it? If they follow the instructions given, I believe success is assured, though some may perish in the battle. It depends on how things roll. Well, let's hope that they roll well.
No.
We do not hope. We are impassive. Impartial. We do not get involved. We do not get invested. Yeah, I know. But, you do invest money. Of a sort. So, these wizard figurines, how many are you getting this time? Well, I believe us performing this favor for you and helping your valued customers should earn us at least 15 pewter wizards. 12. 15. It has to be 15. 16. That's more than... Yes, 16. Alright, 16 pewter wizards are yours. Yes, thank you. These are important. And the observers hold the tacky pewter wizard figurines, one of which has like a fucking guitar, and they're looking at them with just rapturous delight. We needed these. Yeah, I know. They're necessary. Yes, I know. This is not frivolous. I know. We'll be back. And the three observers go back.
Give her the picture. They give her the picture.
One's like, oh, yes, one of them had something for you. Oh? And hands her the flawed picture. Oh, isn't that swell? Now that kid's got a real good eye for photography, even if her equipment isn't that great. It is better now. She will improve.
I'm back.
Yay!
Okay, so back to the gang.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect timing. Where was our conversation with Ivora? We were mid thought on something with her, but I
She
forget
wasn't
what.
sure how to deal with us being friends.
Oh yeah, you blue screened her by calling her a friend sincerely.
I mean, Kaiko fully believes it because, you know.
She helped us. We helped her. We've hung out. We've had cheesy bread together.
I did
We
not
got
have any
cheesy bread
cheesy bread.
Well, after let's go to town in a few. We can get you some.
If time
I
permits.
think we've earned ourselves some cheesy bread.
She looks at you all and like just blue screen on her face, brushes her hands through her hair and is like, "This was a big favor to ask. I am sorry that it took so much out of you all.
Well,
It may have been a little uneven."
It was fun.
And
enough.
then there's a flicker of something almost like regret. And I may have to ask steeper favors in the future. Hopefully, this will not dissuade you from making deals with me.
As far as Kaiko is concerned, Kaiko essentially owes the moth life debt.
I mean, if
you
you're
know-
honest with us, I don't see why we can't help each other.
You know, not every favor has to be a transaction. Sometimes
Yeah.
people can just help each other out for its own sake.
I mean, that's what friendship is.
Any time out of the television is glorious.
Yeah, that guy is up to me without my consent. He had it coming.
You you flew into an alien spaceship to make sure that I didn't die and did not ask me anything afterwards. As far as I'm concerned, you can ask me any favor you'd like.
Yeah.
She looks at you and it's just clear that like she is just struggling processing the sentiment.
Aw. We're friends. I'd like to think so.
Yes,
I mean-
yes.
If we weren't
yes.
friends, I wouldn't have
Yes.
stuck my head in your mouth earlier.
Yes, very yes. Good,
Aw.
yes. Good.
We broke it.
Well,
Ma'am?
yes.
She
Well.
goes up, she snaps her fingers in her face.
Oh,
It's stuck in a cursive
she
loop.
blinks and looks.
Kaiko's like, this is how I reacted when Hal said he was my friend the first time.
Aww. You're blue screening a little bit there.
Yes, good. So,
Mothman, can I ask a huge favor?
yes?
Could you stand right here? Like, does she almost sort of like spot
Okay.
framing the lake? Everybody else, gather up.
Aw, Celia does so.
And
Yeah.
fucking Faximoth runs to the water's edge and comes back in like a couple of seconds with the little baby Octopogo.
Yay!
And the
Group
general
photo.
hops on Hal's shoulder.
Come from?
Wow.
Dude, where's the help?
Wow. And the general looks a little ashamed.
Oh, goes up, she scritches him behind the ears. It's okay.
The Baron was currently trying to rescue another one from the Cat Nation.
So as everyone gathers up, she sits it like on a log facing everybody and sets it for a timer. No, a hunk of debris, and sets it for a timer. And she runs over.
Kaiko,
And the
Kaiko.
crew- What?
Kaiko. We should cross our swords behind her.
Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah. Like the-
Kaiko's too out of it to pose.
El Coatl does though because it's fun.
Cross with his sledgehammer.
Yeah, he goes and grabs the sledgehammer and brings it back around bloody bits of Owlman.
Alright, and then Zoe gets with everyone as well, and Victor.
And you take it with the observant camera.
Yep.
All right.
As she rushes back over and looks at the photo excitedly.
The picture reveals everyone as they truly are.
Yay.
Well, to an extent. Ivora Sykes is mostly compartmentalized, but you can see like purple energy wings emerging out from behind her. Sort of, you know.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The cat! We got photobombed by the cat man.
The result is that it looks like you just had like 7 different fucking Instagram filters on this photo. But the baby Alto Pogo is really clear. The Faximoff isn't visible because in the camera version it's just a little plush keychain.
Oh.
Which I guess if you guys weren't blocking with your body, you would just see this little keychain floating in midair. And way behind you in the distance, you see 2 Alto Pogo heads, one very large and one very small, swimming in the normal Lake Alto.
Is Kaiko's fire shaping itself into a middle finger?
The fire in this photo, it's present, but it's set on. It's like, you know, when you set the burner on low, where the flame is barely there, as if it's subdued in this version of reality.
Oh.
Well, there you go. You got a nice group photo.
Oh. Yay! Look, she shows it to Mothman.
And Mothman smiles. That's fun to say. Mothman smiles for the first time in a way that is not unsettling, but in a way that is just sort of genuine and human. She doesn't understand it, but a part of her is touched.
Mothman says trans rights.
All right. So I'm gonna do a coda with Hal and Zoe eventually going home. We ended on such a nice note, though. Well, gotta do this. Gotta establish what happened. You come home, and the horde of feral cats is significantly smaller.
Oh.
There are gouge marks in your backyard, and many of the branches on the adjacent trees have been broken, as if something large and flying was swooping down repeatedly and causing a lot of collateral damage in the process.
No.
The named cats are all fine, and there's still like a good dozen other cats around, but a good chunk of the colony has it's not here.
Oh. Was it Owlman?
It seems someone wanted revenge by proxy.
Oh.
And that might be why the general is looking a bit ashamed.
It's okay, General. He's dead now.
We got him.
He won't come back.
And the other cats nuzzle him, and they all nuzzle you guys, and they're all glad that at least some of their family is still intact.
Hey, how about this? We'll go to the shelter and see if we can't grab some kittens for you guys.
Oh, I mean, they have barn cats.
They can make some kittens.
Yeah.
Damn it,
What's the thing
Cal.
about feral cat populations is they always grow right back.
Also, Cal, damn it. Why don't you listen to Bob Bakker's...
I did! They're all
I mean,
fixed! I'm saying that we can go adopt barn cats from the shelter that are still...
The general has fought many battles. This is not the first time he's lost soldiers, but it hurts every time.
Yeah. Oh.
El Coatl, you're still in the real world.
Coatl standing in the middle of town. This is officially one of the weirdest times I have been out of the television. Eventually, a TV is going to scream at me, and I probably sound like a madman, but like, the fact it hasn't is strange.
Celia rushes out to him with a box of cheesy bread, looking a little out of breath.
Oh,
Oh.
thank you, Celia. I do appreciate this.
Don't want to leave you out.
You guys receive a deputy who you've met a couple of times passing by you on the street talking to a woman. It's like, yeah, so you know that showed at work? He lost his gun. Can you imagine? Lee Prowler, the guy who's always going on about following rules and regulations, he lost his gun. Easily one of the dumbest things a cop can do. I cannot believe he lost his gun. The next time he lectures me on anything, I'm gonna be like, hey, where's your gun?
Alcohol has a little chuckle at that. Like,
Jake has done a public service.
I was tempted to say Uli Prowler sends his regards.
Holy Prowlers.
I mean, we know who he took the gun from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did Isaac get any word from Spindle about Jim?
Isaac, as you're going to your apartment, after a battle well fought and a day well lived, you get a call, you get a text, you get a call from Dr. Wen.
Okay, Isaac's probably feeding his rats Bernard and Bianca.
Isaac, where did you find this thing? It's incredible. The myriad planar energies, the sheer baffling absurdity of its biology, its ever shifting where its organs are and what they do as their function, it's incredible. I mean, the boss wants something a bit more visually fantastic, but in terms of research, this is a goldmine.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd like this. Dina actually had an idea that maybe it was an extra planet thing that tried to manifest in our reality but failed. And that's why it's constantly shifting.
Yes, we'll have to do some very deep studies on it. And the best thing is, no matter how much we dissect and vivisect it, it keeps putting itself back together, so I don't have to worry about it dying on us anytime soon.
If you'll believe it, I found it just rolling down the street.
Serendipity.
I
Gotta
think it
love
might have
those
been
witching
looking for-
hours.
I'm glad you and the eggheads have something to poke and prod at.
This will be very good. We'll need more specimens in the future, but this should last us for a very long time. Thank you.
First,
You hear that, little buddy? You're gonna be in this laboratory for a very long time.
Aw.
does Isaac hear the horrible, raspberry noises in the background?
You hear something that could just be wet gasping, but also seems to you a little bit pleased.
The spy has been placed.
When Isaac hangs up with Dr. Wen, he's like, Jim, you crazy bastard.
Taking one for the team.
Godspeed, brave soldier.
Godspeed.
Kaiko, you're at your house with the Mothman blade. Unlike the fire blade, when it's in normal reality, it does not change appearance. It still looks like a sword that's also got a Mothman for a handle.
I was gonna.
Or an Owlman, I suppose.
I only have 2 more slices of this thing, but it can also help me when. Second ways for options because she had a lot of shit just dropped on her today.
You know, you're gonna find a use for that thing, and you'll probably find ways to make another sometime down the road.
So yeah, Kaiko is just tending to her massive fucking migraine from the roar.
And looking for a new bunker to establish as her main
Wait, that
bunker.
was only the Bewitched version of it. It's the regular version 5.
No.
Damn it!
Yeah, sorry. It had an Owlman blow up inside of it.
Oh god. Is it being investigated right now? That was a fucking explosion that people just found.
So, the positive side is no one but you seems to be finding these bunkers. And no one seems to have reported hearing an explosion, just as no one reported the 5 people Big Mel has eaten yet.
Oh.
Were you rolling in the background for that?
What happens in Bewitched Melody takes a while to come to light, if it ever does.
No.
There's a reason there's a very large missing persons list in this town. And that's where we end this session. I'm going to take a shower, and then draw some things.
Yay!
Where you go?
Yeah?
Hold on.
Because I don't know about you guys, I had a good fucking time on this
Oh
session.
yeah, this was like after the last.
And
It was
I want to
good.
draw some things later tonight, but I
This
want
is
to take a shower
Ooh.
first.
This is a good payoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking needed this, given I had a major emotional breakdown during the last 2.
And then Elcoatl just sits there with his cheesy bread.
Yeah, Koala gets to spend more time with us.
Elcoatl is stuck in the real world.
Elcoatl's just like,
Oh no! Our Digimon is trapped in the real world with us.
oh, fuck off. I will come over there and suplex you through your table again, just like when you were 8.
Does
Wait,
this
you did
mean
what?
does this mean Elcoatl is going to be anticlimactically destroyed by a giant parrot?
Oh no. A giant parrot vampire?
God damn.
I'm going digital.
I'm alright with, if you guys will have me, I'll pop on more regularly. I don't mind. Elcoatl's fun. In an insane batshit way.
Love nothing more.
Also, I drew Ingrid getting hit by the fireball.
Is nice.
Fucking rat.
Oh shit.
I almost
yeah.
had Isaac ask the Alter Pogo's kid about the cuttlefish if they've encountered them.
About what now?
I almost had Isaac ask the Alter Pogo if they've met any friendly giant cuttlefish.
Giant cuttlefish?
Yeah, from Isaac.
Baby Altapogo hasn't met any friendly giant cuttlefish, but he's only just been doing patrols for the last couple of days, so he's not entirely familiar with the Lake Alto yet.
All right,
Yeah, he's
I
getting
do
his
have to go
bearings.
to bed here, so
Yep. All right. I need to take a shower. I will hop right
I need
back
to get
on
dinner.
into
Alright,
wherever
so
chat
the
ends
rest-
up being.
so the rest of us moving to Old Fox.